Sample rate was at 4,800. I put it to 9,600. Is that going to break anything?
Your firmware sample rate was at 48K?
4,800 under, hold on. Oh, sorry, I'm under VAC. So were you guys talking about Protocol 2 stuff or the waterfall, that type of stuff? Is that what this is impacting?
Yeah, I mean, that and audio.
I'm under the FW set, Craig. We're talking about what I guess would be labeled the global sample rate of the ANAN.
I've got an RX1 sample rate. Is that 192? Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's it.
There for almost a year and a half now. I just changed it today to 76800.
That's it.
I just have 192 or 384.
Where you have to use 192 or lower, and if you use more than that, then it can kind of get sort of wonky.
Don't worry about it, Craig. You're coming across good. This is just more technical garbage, really. It doesn't do anything for audio. It doesn't do anything really. Well, I guess it does indirectly do stuff for audio, but it can be mitigated against.
Yeah.
Heard Randy on 20 just a few minutes ago.
Oh, wow.
He's talking to people on the East Coast, some ESSB people.
It's cool. You probably heard me yakking about it, but I worked South Africa and Fiji and stuff on 20 the other day, like rag shoe for like an hour.
Wow, that's absurd. It was Virginia here on 40, I think, last night. I don't know if you were here for that, but I heard it on the SDR. And then 17 meters, I worked South Africa the other day. It was cool.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds awesome.
I want to do this on 40. You know, at 1720. Those bands, it's easier, but 40, it's definitely a challenge. N6MUD for AD.
Yeah, most certainly. Bigger wavelength, always a bigger challenge. Well, so far, John, this Hellfire is working out really well.
Over the night.
Craig, I'm using a different processor tonight from the Omnia.
Can do it. It's just,
in fact, I would argue
40, it's just
clone copy and settings just about. And it's from my ears reproducing a similar sound. So I got rid of the extra DAC. Only have right now the M audio one. It seems like I get lower jitter at a lower sample rate. Or is it the buffer? Man, all these terminologies. I think it's the buffer size rather at 128K and 64, and lower latency at that too. So it's pretty good.
That was a pretty good double. So you're seeing less jitter with the buffer size at 128. Is that under the VAC config or the DSP config? Or that's in Hellfire?
This is the Hellfire ASIO USB deal. It's different from the Scarlett, the Focusrite. And sorry for doubling, by the way, I'll make it quick. It just seems like the M Audio, despite being what appears to be a cheaper unit, appears to perform better.
I would echo that sentiment.
Hey, James, I didn't know you used a Focusrite.
I have so many pieces of rando gear here, dude. I got like 2 rando Focusrites, 3rd gen 2i2 Solo, and the 2-channel one. It must be 2-channel. And then this M Audio one that Mark up in Big Bear also has, who I think was inspired from the same guy I saw, which was the East Coast ESSB guy on YouTube. He kind of figured out that way to have third-party software run audio through the ANAN. So anyway, I like the setup now. It's easier and it's cleaner.
Yeah, I initially had a Focusrite, but I had a ton of RF problems in that thing, so I sent it back to Amazon, and I got an SSL2, and it's much better for me.
Oh yeah, I bet it is. Nice unit.
RFI issues with the Focusrite is like super common, man.
Yeah, and I was only running like 200 watts at that time, so yeah. So do you just ferrite the crap out of it, James, and you don't have any RF problems, huh?
I think I've told you over the years, collecting all the donuts I have, mixed 31s and 43s and whatever, I have probably, if I needed to rebuy all this, like $500 or $600 of donuts all over the desk here in different, nice, neatly packaged hand grenade wire bundles.
Wow, yeah, I get it, man. RF kind of creeps into anything these days.
I think the pizza guy is here, KF6YIJ, out for pizza. I'll be back.
All right, Craig. You see this stream?
Yeah, let me open it up. Yeah, roger that. Let me listen to myself here. N6 MUD testing 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well,
Coolio, man. That sounds good.
yeah, we're experimenting a little bit with the adversarial neural network noise reduction.
Yeah, cut off the screen and go live here. I mean, the audio. So the one on that website, right? It was a service. So what happens is you stream your audio to the cloud. It uses AI, then it streams it back. So there's a little latency there. I'm assuming yours doesn't do that, does it, John?
No. All the processing is happening locally. I've got plenty of CUDA cores available to do that kind of crunching. And I'm just trying to tune it, get it into a good spot there.
That's interesting, man. So I just assumed. Well, I guess the libraries, right, for these AI things, I guess they're compiled in that, so you can even leverage them locally, huh, without any issues. I didn't really think about that. I just always assumed that a lot of these large AI libraries and that had to be done, like, you know, at a server farm or something.
Well, the training definitely needs to be, but the execution of it, usually it's a little more flexible. And just so we can kind of hear the difference here, I'm going to turn it off, and we'll go to NR2, and we'll hear NR2 compared to this, okay?
Okay, I'm just listening to the stream, so I may be a little bit delayed here.
Alpha Echo 6, Ocean Henry.
Yeah, Alpha Echo 6, Ocean Henry.
Yeah, this is the first time I've had this transmitter on in several months. Am I getting out at all? Pardon for interrupting.
Yeah, you're S9 here in Oakland.
Okay, I'm in Palo Alto. Thanks so much.
Yep.
Okay, John, so NR2's on right now?
Yeah, the feed you're hearing has NR2.
Okay, so these AI filters, are they going to be smart enough to filter out the lightning strikes?
Well, okay, let's flip it over now. Okay, so now we're on the AI filter.
Holy crap, yeah, it does filter out some of them.
Yeah, it's a little wonky, like when someone starts talking, there's kind of a transition period. But it definitely keeps the amplitude down.
On your machine, when you start running this, is it pretty intensive?
just running the model, it usually isn't too bad. I mean, let me look at the usage here. Let's see. Uh,
0, 2%, 3% at most when I'm looking at it in the bottom of your Thetis.
yeah, Thetis is showing CPU usage, but again, this is a GPU thing, right? It's going to run on the CUDA cores, and it's consuming about 6% of the available GPU resources.
Oh, that's not bad. That's pretty good.
Yeah, so now we'll go back to NR2. I think NR2 has better fidelity.
It does, but you hear all that lightning crash.
Yeah, for sure.
That's pretty impressive that the AI works that good.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think NR2 is still like such an impressive piece of DSP code, but the neural networks are the next hot thing, at least.
Multiple accounts, but my savings account that I use to, pay.
Interesting. They went down into the extra portion. It's like, that looks like a big fat signal.
Yeah, copy that. I heard some interesting jamming earlier today on 255. Similar to what was happening to you a couple days ago with the static and the hishing noise.
Yeah. Well, there's that one, and then there's the like really trebly tape recorder jammer.
Yeah, I haven't heard that one for a while.
It's good. Maybe he got the picture. I don't know. No, I'll never understand that thought process.
Yeah, I'm live now. I was listening on the stream and I was a little delayed there. Yeah, dude, I don't get it. I mean, it's just to get in the mind of those guys just for like 5 minutes just to figure out what the heck they're thinking would be very, very interesting.
Oh man, there's an old video on YouTube, I think, of WBJ. It was a very, I don't know, it's like a fascinating watch. So if you ever find some extra time, look up WBJ.
Yeah, roger that. I did some work today on my 9-to-1 antenna. I took my 1-to-1 current balance out of my loop, and I put it at the feed point of my 9-to-1, and my 9-to-1 was worse. It didn't do anything. I was trying to make sure that I was using the counterpoise wire on my 9-to-1 as opposed to the coax for a counterpoise. So I put the 9-to-1 up there at the feed point. SWR went to crap. I took it out and I just left it out lying. So I'm not actually using the 1-to-1 current balance in my loop right now. But I noticed that I can drive my amplifier a lot better. I can drive it right at legal limit and maybe a little bit of plus into a dummy loop. But right now it's legal limit, and now my pure signal is perfect, man. The crossover is right where it should be, and it's basically a lot better. So I think that 1-to-1 current balance was giving me issues. So I'm gonna keep that thing out of line. And 6 MUD.
Huh. That's super weird. Who knows? Lots of things can go wrong with balance. But yeah, good. The crossover looks good. Yeah, man. That's what it's all about.
Hi, boy.
Hello.
Andy, good afternoon.
Hello.
How was 20 meters?
Good. I was on there for a little while, and then guys talking about me on the other frequency.
Oh.
Yeah, that's good. I like it.
Anything juicy?
Oh, no, you know W6LGs, and he was on 178. I said, Randy, ever check in? And Marty says, once in a while, but when he checks in, a few people check out. Because personalities. I said, damn right. I wasn't there. I just happened to be listening. Thought it was funny.
Yep.
Anyway, I'm a bachelor, boys.
Oh yeah, that's right. Any plans? You gonna have some hotties over?
Yeah, now if they want to hang up that grandpa.
Well, by hotties, I mean I don't know, some local hams.
Oh, hottie ham? Hottie hams?
Yeah, I don't know if those exist actually.
Glam ham, Randy. There you go.
Do you remember that lady that broke in that had a little podcast and Mr. Brian went nuts?
Yeah, that was Allie.
Yeah. She's kind of cute.
I guess in a MILF sort of way.
In a what?
Never mind.
No, I heard it. Just wanted you to say it again. I got great ears, and you got good articulation. When she broke it, hello.
Pretty much went straight goo goo go.
That was great. Yeah, Randy who? John who? I don't know who those guys are. Hello, Glam Ham. It was great. I loved it.
It's a good name. It's a good name, Glamham.
Where is he?
I don't know.
He's like he's not
probably
doing
listening.
stuff.
Yeah, Earth calling KC2GNV.
Okay, kid.
Oh, no answer. We'll try again later. Oh, Craig, I didn't send you this radio, but I found this Chinese HF through UHF SDR 20 watt portable battery powered receiver with external or kind of internal external battery. It looked very interesting.
So it's receive only, huh? Not transmit?
No, 20 watt transmit.
Oh, sorry, I missed that part. That's interesting. So kind of like the 6100, but maybe a bit more potential for hacking, huh?
More like a G90 with VHF UHF capability.
Interesting. I found out the 6100 will go down to 100 milliwatts, man. So with the software hack, you can make that a very, very nice self-contained whisper unit that does receiving and transmitting. And because the 6100 has a built-in Wi-Fi, it's good to go to report everything back into the web, man. So that's a real nice little solution there for whisper.
Yeah. That's kind of, well, that's definitely going to be one application. We'll see. Cause like I just sent you the link on iMessage. If I don't like this 6100, I'm probably gonna send it back and then get one of these.
Yeah, let me look at this link. This looks interesting.
Yeah. Just because, you know, if I really think about what I want, it's a portable battery-powered radio that would work well in disaster scenarios. Not only does it do VHF, UHF, but it also has GPS. It's frequency aligned by GPS. It has a DMR, so you could do UHF or VHF DMR. Just there's a lot. So
Wait. Did you say PMR as Paul or DMR as in Delta?
Delta.
Well, the model is PMR. That's why I was confused there.
Yeah, I know. But it'll do DMR as well. So.
Is it HF?
Yep.
How much is it?
Well, so in base form, the base model doesn't come with GPS, DMR, or a compass. Apparently has a built-in compass, and that's $712. And then if you get it fully kitted out with GPS and DMR, it's $900.
I've never heard of HamGeek though. Is this like a Chinese company?
Yeah, it's a Chinese radio. But, you know, it looks decently constructed. I think it even has dual receivers.
I mean, do you think it's hackable?
I don't know. But I think it probably has everything you already need. Like it says it has FT8, I think encode and decode already. Upper sideband, lower sideband, CW, AM, FM, RTTY, DMR. It's an SDR. It's a double conversion SDR, so probably similar to how Yaesus are laid out. It's got an integrated, 31 dB step attenuator, a preamp, dual VFOs, CAT control, USB sound card, plus the modular batteries.
And 6MUD. Yeah, it looks interesting. I want to do some more research on it though and see if anyone's done anything to it or whatever. Because that's you're right. Maybe it does do everything, but it's always nice to be able to go in there and mess around.
Yeah, it supports Bluetooth radio control. So there's an app called Q Radio BLE that allows you to tune and control the radio from your phone and stuff.
Well, it's the first radio I've ever seen that does DMR and HF and everything under the sun. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, this is like probably a fourth generation radio because the Q900 exists, and that was the previous one. It was also a ultra portable, full range, all mode SDR, kind of like this. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see, but just thought it was kind of nifty.
Yeah, so that big clip, that's the battery, right? The big clip on the bottom on that piece, that's the battery that clips on, right?
Yep.
Well, nice find, man. I'm gonna do some research on it. Not that I need another radio, but it's good to know that there's radios like this that exist.
Yeah, if you find anything, let me know, because I think it's like brand new on the market, like within the last week or two.
Roger that.
Oh, you missed out on the fun earlier. We're all doing a Kenwood, our ICOM 7300 experience.
I'm waiting for you guys to do some D-Star. I want to get on some D-Star. Now I've got an amplifier, and I don't want to get on that stupid D-Star now. I want to do some D-Star with you guys. That'd be pretty cool if you got a kilowatt behind it.
Yeah, nobody's going to be able to do D-Star. Like, do free DV.
Yeah, we could. I got to download it and install it, but I don't know, man. D-Star HF is pretty cool.
Yeah, it is, but you have to have ICOM radio to do it. What's up, Randy?
Did you hear me on 20 meters?
I didn't, but someone else did.
Oh, who?
I think James.
Oh, James, okay. Why didn't James pray? If he heard me, then I would have heard him.
I think he was in SWL mode.
Yeah, you got James changing knobs, brother.
Oh, I know. It's dangerous.
Oh, no, that's pretty interesting. Usually, he's George.2.
I mean, it's probably a good idea to let it be stable for a while.
I don't change anything ever until something better comes along.
Yeah.
I'm just a bandwidth changer.
Oh, that's okay.
Bandwidth and program. Well, depending on which radio I'm running.
Yeah, speaking of, we're going to switch radios real quick. KN6TYF.
You leaving?
I'll be right back.
73s.
Out to the East Coast. I mean, out to the east of us, and it's cloudy, but if we get anything, it'll probably be a small amount.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, darn.
All right, Randy, how copy? K7TV, KN6TYF.
Why, what are you doing? Are you doing an experiment?
Yeah, I'm on the Texas radio.
Oh, is there how many watts?
Oh, all of them.
10 of them?
Big difference, huh, Ray?
How many watts are you running now?
Legal limit.
Oh, and what radio you on?
I'm on the Flex.
Oh, the Flex. Yeah, it's not as loud.
John, you're about S9 on the Flex, and you're about 10, 15 over on the other one.
But just the loudness of the audio is a year and a half as loud.
Yeah, I turned up the processor a little bit, which might help, but isn't it amazing, man? The leveler and just the way the CFC allows you to push the density up, it's crazy.
Yeah, when I first heard the Flex come on, Flex was way before Apache-Labs. When I heard them come on, I said, God, you can't get any loudness out of those radios. And you are a prime example of not getting loudness compared to what you could get out of although I've never heard anybody run split band processing into them to see if you can get loudness that way.
Yeah, I'm sure you can. And if I turn up the gain a little bit, I'm sure I'll be properly loud. I feel like it starts to get raspy in a way that the ANAN doesn't, you know?
Oh, no, you're half as loud as the ANAN, bro.
Better than when you first came on, though.
Yeah, okay, alright.
The loudness is crazy. It's crazy how the non-fetus allows you to really bring up your loudness.
It's the density, man. And it's crazy.
Hey, Randy, you don't have a Flex, do you?
No, sir, I don't. I have the FT101, the 990, 7800, and the Apache.
I mean, you've got all of the best radios out there. I mean, there's no need for a Flex.
Oh, I have a 781 behind me. But no, I don't have a Flex. But you know what? The Flex 5000 works very well.
Yeah, it's, man.
Does the Flex 5000 use open source? Isn't there any Flexes that could use the open source?
Okay, so the Flex 1000, Flex 3000, Flex 5000, they use Power SDR, which is the progenitor of Thetis.
And Power SDR is like Thetis somewhat?
Yeah, the UI looks very similar. Now, some of the setup menus and stuff are different, and there's a little bit different stuff in the features, but that is the ancestor.
Well, the 5000 sound really good. You could get those to sound great.
Yeah, well, it's just a different model, you know.
They have CFC in them, John?
No, they do not have CFC. They don't have the same kind of EQ or processor. They don't have controlled envelope sideband.
Yeah, but you gotta admit though, honestly, man, I didn't know how many hams out there understand the power of CFC and split band processing and all this stuff. I mean, it's kind of a new thing for a lot of hams out there, right?
Yeah, it shouldn't be.
They just never examine the broadcast signal, that's all.
Well, you know, if you go spin down on even on your ANAN, man, go look at broadcast AM. Like, look at how ridiculously dense those signals are. They're like, at least here, I've got ones that are like 50 over 9, 50 dB over S9. And the amount of compression and density is just, it's insanity.
Well, you know, some Craig, it started on AM, brother. I'm an old AMer, and I was introduced it, well, actually, I worked at a broadcast station.
Check. Oh, wow. I wanted to see if we could...
anymore, but the way it's done right, man, some of those guys done really good.
Wanted to see if we could do double sideband on the Flex with no carrier. And look at that, you can. Sweet. Alright.
Hey, we should do AM sometime once I figure out how to do it on my Hermes here. But I think it does AM, right, John?
Oh, it makes beautiful AM.
KJ6LA.
Hello.
Hey, George.
Hey,
good evening.
gentlemen. How you doing? I was going to say the density of AM is like the density of my abs.
Ha ha.
Not really.
I was gonna say, man, that sounds like a pretty ripped fellow for your age.
What do you mean for my age? What the heck is that?
Well, you know, someone's gotta be the young upstart.
Well, I guess that's you. You are the young upstart. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. No, I'm a little better than normal, but I'm okay.
Yeah, that's good. I'm working on it.
Sounds good. So, is you gonna get that unit you showed me?
Well, okay. So here's the plan. I think I'm gonna get the 6100, right? That's already shipped, and I'm gonna put the other firmware on it. I hope it's gonna work great, and as long as it works great, I'm gonna keep it. If I have any problems with it, it's gonna go back. I'm gonna buy this other one.
You mean that one you showed me on eBay?
Yeah.
Now, has anyone? Do you have any reports of anyone who tried that?
None. I think it's brand new on the market, so it's a little early.
Wow, that's going to be so interesting to see. I mean, it looks promising. I didn't even get a sense of the size of it, how big it is, how much it weighs, anything of that nature. Any specs? Have you seen any specs on it?
Yeah. It. I was just looking at it. They had a whole spec sheet. Let me see. So with the battery pack, it's 10.5 inches by 6.5 inches by 2 inches, and with the battery, everything, accessories and everything, is 5.3 pounds. Without the battery, it's 3.7 pounds.
Okay, so it's about like a G90, something like that. How many? What's the battery pack milliamp hour rating and stuff like that? Do we know?
Yeah, so it's a lithium. It's a lithium pack. The nominal voltage 14.2 volts, and it's a 5 amp hour battery. So I'd imagine you would get quite a few hours out of it.
Do we know what the current draw is on receive?
Yeah. Let's see. On receive, the power consumption is 0.25 amps nominal.
Okay, so 250 milliamps. Oh, that's kind of in the ballpark of the lighter consumption radios. Well, I'd be curious to see how it works. So I feel better if I would have someone's experience with it to kind of guide me. But hey, you're at the cutting edge.
The only thing is lithium. You can't bring it on an airplane.
Yes, you can.
Why?
Of course you can bring it on a plane. You just can't check it in your luggage.
Oh, you can carry lithium on your person?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
All his laptops.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
As long as it's 100 amp hours or less, you can bring it on your person.
With 4 ports on it. One of those monster, small one, but heavy. She says, I can't bring lithium on an aircraft. So now I know. You can on the carry-on, correct?
Yeah, on the carry-on.
Okay, good to know.
George, the other thing I thought was kind of unique about the unit, right, is it's got GPS, which I think it's a GPS disciplined oscillator, and you can also get it with a DMR module, so you can do 2 meter 440 DMR.
Yeah, I saw the DMR module, or the capacity. Sounded really interesting. Just so that you know, the 6100 can do GPS, but you have to put in an external module, plug it into the USB socket, and then it should be able to record GPS as well. But no provisions for DMR.
Yeah. Well, the features sound really good. It's got Doppler tracking. If you want to do satellite work, it'll automatically adjust for Doppler shift. It's got the waterfall. It's got FT8, DSP. It's got the tuner, the sound card, the cat control. Yeah, I don't know. It's very interesting, and fully kitted out, it's a couple $100 more than the 6100. But it's also 20 watt radio. And I don't know. Like, I got to get my hands on the 6100 because, like, my use case is probably portable, carry it, maybe on a hike or to a park, you know. So I don't know if I need an ultra portable like the 6100, but we'll see.
Well, it's going to be interesting. Does that have a tuner on board or no?
Yeah, it does. I think it has a 5-to-1 matching range.
Okay, so not tremendous, but certainly usable. Well, you know, I want to hear what you find out, whichever way you go. 6100 is interesting. It's got some quirks, so you have to expect that's going to happen. But it does have some benefits too. That's why I decided to at least keep it for a while and see what I think. But that device you found does sound interesting, and you can be the forerunner.
Yeah. We'll. I guess we'll see.
That's so, George.
Hey, Randy, how's it going?
Good, brother. That's so you to let him do it, and then maybe. Yeah, I don't see it's worth it. I would just like a little receiver, although you like going portable. John.
Yeah, well, talking about a receiver, that's the other thing I thought would be kind of cool is like it will receive up to 2 gigahertz. So if you needed a wideband receiver or you wanted to work POTA and do all modes with one radio, man.
Boy, what a difference. Thank you for bringing back the ANAN.
Yeah, it is insane how much louder it is on the SDR.
It's sick, bro. It's sick. I mean, I had to turn down the volume when George came back to you.
And I'm doing the same amount of power to the amp, 20 watts.
Had nothing to do with how dense the audio is. This is 2-3 times louder than the Flex.
Yeah, I'm actually doing less power to the amp. So, yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, the ANAN's amazing.
One of a kind.
George, you work today?
Well, yeah, yes, I did. Got off and spend a little bit of time on the radio. Going to see what any football is going on this evening. I know tomorrow my team takes to the field in the evening, so I'll be spending some time watching that. You get used to losing. We'll see. So that's in the evening. Have to take one of our kitties to the vet in the morning, so that'll be that. And then Marina and I are probably going to go out for lunch sometime tomorrow. So it's going to be kind of a busy day until the evening. How was your ribs? You had ribs last night, didn't you?
No, ribs today. Well, I made ribs the other 6 of them for today. My wife went to visit the son in Glendale, right down the block from you guys. I dropped her off this morning, and she's there until Sunday. And I saved ribs and rice for today. I had it munched it while I was on the radio.
Very cool. You didn't bring her to Glendale, did you?
Well, we have a Glendale, Arizona. No, I dropped her off at Southwest Airlines.
Okay, all right. I was thinking, my goodness, you're so close. If you were that close, man, if you didn't say hello so we get together, I would be very upset.
Oh, well, I am going to drive out there. But my wife got a ticket from a friend, and she had to use it, and just got one of them. I said, use it, go. I'll stay home, watch the birdie, water the plants. And it's fine with me, no worries, baby. Have fun, because I speak with my son. I interact with him every single day for the past 29 years. I call him every day, and we talk. And my wife doesn't do that. You know what I mean? She not for any other reason that she just doesn't do it. So I said, boy, this would be wonderful for you to have this time with him. So they're both so excited to hang out. Plus, we haven't seen his home yet. So she's excited, she went there, said it was gorgeous, and, it's just a wonderful time for them to have together.
Sounds great. Well, I'm glad they're getting that time, and you get a chance to batch it for a day or so.
I don't like it. I like being with her.
I understand. I had a chance to batch it recently when Marina and her mom went to a funeral in Las Vegas. And so I had the weekend to myself, and, I don't like it.
Me neither, brother. I like having her around. I mean, even we might not say anything for 2 hours or 3 hours, 4 hours. She'll be in her room doing crafts and watching and stuff, and I'll be in here. When I hear her, I know she's there. It's just, it's very comforting.
Yep, I get it. I mean, I'm in sometimes oops. I'm sitting here in the radio room sometimes till 9 o'clock at night. She's in the bedroom reading or whatever. And it's like, we don't talk for a couple of hours, but I just feel better knowing she's here. I feel freer to do my activities when I know she's here. So much better system. Anyway, good to hear you guys. KJ6LA in the group for a bit.
Okay, Greg, let's hear about your codependency.
Codependency. Well, George, you're 20 over, man. It must be the band. No, I mean, my wife works from home. I work from home a lot, so it's just how it is. We typically just have learned to tolerate it and stuff. So there you have it. Now it's just it just feels kind of weird when that's not happening there,
So with your sort of semi-emotional, you love it too.
Yeah, well, basically, like when we're so used to both working at home, it's just when one of us is not there working, it feels kind of weird,
You can say it. Go ahead, say it out loud.
No.
So basically, over time, you just get used to that working environment. So either one of us, if one of us has to go in the office or travel or whatever, it kind of breaks up that routine.
Boy, you beat around the bush. You be a good politician. Come on. You can say it. I'll say it for you. You love her. And it's great. It's wonderful to have her around.
Here.
Come on.
Amen.
Greg with a G.
You love them unless you don't.
Oh, my God. You surprise me the most, John, with things you say.
Oh, well, that's what I'm here for.
Not good or bad. Just it's very surprising.
About John?
Yeah, John is very interesting.
Oh, he is.
Oh, I'm very interesting. I have a very interesting personality.
Yes, you are.
Some people stay.
Yeah, I like that.
Sure. So, when one of my guys calls me now, I have a number rating for him to tell me up first. Number one, he's mad at me. Number two, it's dog shit. Meaning the job and the parts and everything. And number three, he's happy.
You mean like it's going to heck in a handbasket kind of thing?
It's a number two all the time with him.
Oh, man.
Really is that your top performer, the guy that works 7 days a week?
No, he's a number four. He's totally off the shots when it comes to, like, he'll call me and go, Randy. I go, oh my God, that's so wonderful.
Is he British?
Oh, no. He's his ancestry is pure Italian. The mom and dad, grandparents both came from Naples, or from someplace in Italy.
One of them Italian places?
One of them Italian places over there, with the square, with the Sicilian pizza or something,
Copy.
Or where they call it gravy instead of sauce. Anyway, it's really funny. And then the other young man I have working with me is very serious. Oh, my God. Very serious. So serious, he has a tattoo of a MIDI plug on the inside of his arm, John.
Ah, is he a musician then?
Well, yeah. He's sort of goth, steampunk, likes the European goth stuff.
Oh, like the symphonic metal kind of thing?
But I tell you this, brother, he is known all over the country, basically the world, for fixing synthesizers. See, he runs the shop for me, and he does a lot of bench work for me. But I let him work there on his stuff, and I let him keep all the money, because it's fine with me. And he's known all over. He gets stuff in from all over. I mean, amazing stuff. Real Moogs come in through the door. Real, just all the real stuff with real voices. The analog stuff and everything. And he's brilliant. And makes his own products. His name is Sky Brown. And he's been with me for at least 20 years. And I showed him a rock and a diode when he started. He said, what's the difference? And now he's Master Poe. He's amazing.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And soldering skills, like he could desolder and solder 128 pin flat pack IC chip without using an eye loop.
Yeah, forget it.
I'm serious, brother.
How old is he, Randy? Is he a young fellow or is he an older guy or what?
He's 30s. Well, yeah, been 20 years, about 35. He started with me when he was 15 or 16.
You gotta be. I mean, it's even hard for me sometimes, like the real small stuff.
He's amazing, bro. And since I put the LED lights in the shop, he's like, when I walk in, he bows his head slightly. The LED lights are amazing. I rented a forklift, and my Jason, who normally does a number 2 when he calls, he's also wonderful. He's been with me for 20 years as well. And he's great. Knows, boy, he fixed so much stuff. It's amazing. But, he's got a lot of person. His mom and dad are heading towards hospice, and he's executor for the account, and just so much crap. And, his dad calls him 10 times a day, wants to kill himself, and the poor kid is amazing. So, of course, I'm the only one he has to talk to. I got him by 20 years, so I'm like his dad. And I've always been like that with him, so he outpours to me daily.
It's good.
And then Dominic, my newest fellow, is just amazing. Amazing guy. But we do the best. But between us, we have the most lucrative setup because of what he works on. And it's just amazing.
Yeah, you need more of those Dominics to keep you busy there.
I don't know. I've had 8 guys in the field and 3 office people, brother. And the shop did multiple 7 figures. But I don't know if I made any more money. And I don't know if I enjoyed my life as much.
Yeah, there's that. But guys like Dominic, man, if you get them set up right, they can just take care of themselves, and they can just make you some good money.
Take care of himself. All the boys do. I trust them completely with their with what they want to do. My Jason, the guy with the number 2, he calls. He sort of knee jerks sometimes and calls me. But then he says, if I don't answer right away, which I don't sometimes, I'll phone him back. Oh, I figured it out. You know what I mean? And
all the time in software, developers will try and ping me, hey, I've got this issue, and then I'll be busy, and then a couple hours later, hey, what was the issue? And I figured it out. Thanks, man. So a couple of developers, you don't respond right away because you know that if they try a little bit harder, maybe they can fix it themselves.
Is traveling to somebody's home. It behooves me to answer instantly. Just sometimes I'm on the phone, I can't answer him right away. But I have to because usually he calls me. Hey, Randy, this is great. The job is doing wonderful. Hey, this is dog shit. KK7 TV, by the way.
Yeah, KN6TY. By the way, if anyone needs a good chair, Steelcase is having a 15% Labor Day sale. I think I'm going to buy one.
Who?
Steelcase?
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, so in the man, I hate saying this, but like the high-end chair market, the ones that won't screw up your back, there's only a few players. There's like Herman Miller, and then Steelcase, and then maybe one or two more.
I love my Herman Miller, man. That's a great chair.
O'Neill.
Yeah, I have a Herman Miller Aeron now, but it's like 30 years old. It's a large size one, and I broke the seat pan on it, finally. And a new seat pan's like $400. I'm like, for $400, I could probably just buy another chair. I'm a third of the way there, so I think I might just pony up for another one.
So you're gonna get which one?
Probably a Steelcase, maybe the Gesture or the Carmen.
I'll be right back, boys.
Hey, wasn't Kana looking at chairs recently, John? Didn't he talk about that?
Yeah, but Connor buys disposable gaming chairs.
Okay, roger that.
I told him, he keeps buying the $200 or $300 gaming chairs on Amazon or Costco or whatever, and then they break 8 months later, and I'm like, bro, for $1,000, maybe $1,200, you get a good one, that's locally made, good warranty, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I got my Herman Miller on a sale, I don't know, 15 years ago, man, and it's a great chair. The only thing I've replaced with is sidearm paddings, the armchair paddings. The arms, they blow out once in a while, so I got new ones of those. But other than that, I love the chair.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm so, right, this is the Aeron with the mesh and stuff, the mesh for the seat and the mesh for the back. I don't know if I want to do the same thing again. I think I want to get one that's fabric and padded. But other than that, they're great.
Yeah, mine's got all mesh, and I think that's. I don't think you want padding, man, because I think that'll mess up your back after a while, because the padding deforms and it kind of gets out of shape over time.
Yeah. Could just be this one's kind of worn out. I mean, seriously, this chair is almost 30 years old. That should be a testament, though, man. A good chair will last you forever, and you only get one back.
Yeah, one back, one set of hands, wrists, carpal tunnel, all that stuff is really important.
Here. Yeah. I got all my stuff on a sit stand, which I don't use nearly enough. Maybe I'll stand it up, talk to you guys while standing.
Yeah, usually I used to start out my day standing up. I'd stand for the first 3 or 4 hours and then sit for the remaining of the day. I know that's not the best practice. You're supposed to sit and stand every hour, but who has time for that?
Yeah, well, when your wife's a safety engineer, you get an earful.
Oh, is she like OSHA safety, or is she more like economic safety?
No, more OSHA.
Yeah, copy that. Well, sit and stand is not really an OSHA thing, is it?
Well, it's not, but you know, she used to do the ergo stuff, and like, it is yeah, it is a substantial cost for your employer. You know, if you screw it up, and they are responsible for that.
It's tough to prove that your back hurt because you were sitting down all day long. I mean, isn't that kind of hard to prove that?
Not really.
I mean, if you got a good arbitrator like Scott, I guess he'll take care of it, right?
Yep. Oh man, I got too many jumpers going everywhere. Trying to like pull the desk up without making everything else fall off, you know?
Yep, that's the problem. On my computer, I just I put as much stuff as I can on my actual desk, so it goes up and down with the desk.
Yeah, my when I set up this desk, like I got everything wired into a big pigtail that comes off the back, and it's like put into that kind of cable netting stuff that holds it together. So the idea was that it would just, you know, be one nice neat bundle, but over the past few years it's become a real mess, and now that the amp's on the desk, it's kind of a problem.
You don't use your MFJ tuner anymore, do you?
No.
That's cool. So that's one less piece of stuff you got to worry about on the desk.
Yep.
Anyway, George, did we bore you to death? Are you still there, or did you take off for dinner?
Oh, I'm still here. I'm fiddling around doing some stuff here in the shack. So I thought I'd try to do a little research on the Ham Geek 20-watt radio, see if I can find any information. I'm sure John has scoured the internet for anything to tell him anything about the radio. So just curious what, I guess it's made in China. And I don't know who's actually doing the construction, but can't find, looking for some evaluation.
Well, on the 6100, I found a Git repository that's got some cool little tools and stuff you can download to that radio. And one of them is this whole whisper thing, and it becomes a receiver, and it actually displays a grid on the radio of all of the stations that it's received. It's pretty cool, self-contained whisper device, which is, I think that's the first one I've ever seen like that.
And 6RB.
Hey, Scotty. Hey, Craig, you should send that link to George, too.
Hey, George, your email good on QRZ?
Affirmative.
All right, I'll send that over. And hello, Scott.
Hey, boys, just saying hello. I'm over at James's QTH, so it may sound a little different, but just want to say hi. And 6RB.
Yeah, you sound great.
Sounds good.
Sounds like James.
That's what Randy says. He says when James gets out there, I get down there, it sounds like we sound exactly alike. We're pretty close to it.
A little bit. I mean, definitely, there's definitely a different audio profile from your station than from James. So it's very interesting. They fit your voices really well.
Haven't talked to you in a while, George. Hope everything is okay.
Yes, doing well. Thank you very much. Haven't been as active lately. Been doing some other projects I have to do. But we're all healthy and well. And thank you for the thoughts. The same for you. Everything going well with your newly married daughter?
Oh, yeah. Rachel's been married about 3 weeks now. Doing good. And, yeah. So they're on their road of being married now. So everything's good.
Very cool. On the road of being married. That's I like that. Yeah. Well, may they have a long and productive road.
Yeah, and I don't have to pay any more bills, so that's good. I knew it was going to come out. I can't help myself, Randy. You know that. Well, she's a beautiful girl. You have a beautiful son, a beautiful daughter. You did a wonderful job. Yeah, it's all good. I don't know if you know, Randy, I'm over at James's place right now. I'm on his radio station. I don't want to say anything, but you lost that hollowness. Funny, Randy. You lost that hollowness and you're not hurting my ears.
Uh-oh. Fighting words.
Oh, you're going to start twisting knobs again, Scott?
I'm going to start pulling everything out, rewire, recable everything, and I got to tweak every knob until I get it just right for Randy. No. You got to sell everything and voodoo eyes. Oh, that's right. I got to go totally analog.
I'm sorry, was that doo-doo eyes?
Voodoo. Voodoo is what works.
Now, Randy's just eating when he's talking.
As my number 2 guy would say, it's number 2.
You're doing number 2 when you're talking on the radio?
I asked him, is it 1, 2, or 3?
Now, 3 is a new one. I guess that's a combination of 1 and 2.
That means he's having a good day.
I have a good day when that happens, too.
Once a day.
In the morning after coffee.
Yeah. That's the best time.
This is way too much information, George. Well, you
We're talking about
your son's EQ. Well, I should sound a little different. I like it. It's very interesting. I'll be back at my home QTH within the hour, so you can tell me how great I sound over there. It doesn't sound bad. Are you exactly on our frequency? Yeah, 199.000.
Yeah, he's
Here.
I think he's exactly on. It's just there is that little hollow thing, and I don't know.
You hear what I'm talking about, correct?
Yeah, I hear it.
That's definitely John's EQ. So when not John's EQ. When James comes on, it sounds fabulous.
No. On the home QTH, Scotty's been working on that.
I didn't want to say anything.
Something got bumped. I don't know. All right, phone call. I'll be back. KN62F.
That's probably Scotty calling you. All right. No, you guys all sound good. And I'm going to go say hello to baby Sarah now, so I'll be talking to you guys a little later. N6RV from Laguna Hills. And I'll be back at you from Mission Viejo a little later.
Wait. You were home today,
There you go, Scott.
And I'm going to go say hello to baby Sarah now, so I'll be talking to you guys a little later. N6RV.
7-3, Scott. Good to hear you say hi to James and Sarah.
Roger, guys. See you later. And 6RRV from Laguna Hills.
WA6PBJ said that. And don't tell me you didn't hear me, WA6PBJ.
George, you still on that nice microphone you bought?
WA6 Papa Bravo Juliet, do you copy?
Yes, sir. George, you still on that microphone?
He's gone. Do you copy WA6PBJ, please?
Yes, we hear you, PBJ. Go ahead.
Well, you didn't acknowledge me. How rude. WA6PBJ, Dave in Grass Valley, over. Over. It's your turn to transmit. Who are you?
What are you running now, George?
This is, I'm going between different microphones here. And so typically I'm running the Sennheiser.
Oh.
Why, do you detect a difference?
No, I just know that you like experimenting.
Oh, I do. Keep tweaking. I can't let it go.
Nothing wrong with it.
Oh, my.
Hey, JR.
Hey, howdy. A6JR.
K6JR, do you copy WA6PBJ?
Well, as a matter of fact, I do.
Well?
I don't think I've ever used that terminology. I think I missed it. Some folks think that I'm not really indicating right on my own or my philosophy. Oh, well, it's even great about how you handled it. Okay. Very good. I'll just see some changes to the new radio here. I was running a little Q2 out with my million mics and with the new radio I'm not using to see that. So I took it out of line and just have a 37 volt to sample that. Device in there to run the microphone. That was very fantastic. The time is right. I took my 980 cable out of line a long ago. And I'm running my handheld on the 730 right now.
Cartridge in a different case, so to speak.
Yeah, the U87s and all of those high-end mics, I've had them, many of them, and I find that you EQ them and, you know... Then,
Well, usually you'll just see the shopping carts.
and my rack of equipment, including the...
Tried to smack him on the face. He
The best way to go.
It's in between the two, or are you going to...
And I think John was in there, and if there was somebody else, I just got here basically. So that's all I've heard so far.
.300 with the stupid handheld microphone, and I was encouraged to do this microphone earlier today, so everybody got on with their 7300s that were doing handheld microphones. It was a scream. Anyway, you're sounding good here. Thank you for the report, Dave in Grass Valley.
KN6TYF.
Well, you're looking wide tonight.
Yeah, I see that. There's like this bug in Thetis when you hit a CW key, it like breaks your signal for some reason.
Okay, are you talking to this screwball here?
Well, you made a comment, so yeah.
Well, truth be told, what's this about a Hermes?
Well, I imagine the bug is present in the Hermes too, but anyways, I'll be right back. Okie dokie, that should be fixed now.
G2, the rocket ship.
Oh, hey, JR.
Hey, hello, John.
Good evening.
Yeah, I just took my 2 preamp out of line and just put in a little 47 volt generator. So does it still sound okay?
Sounds good. It's a little thinner than it was before, but that's nothing I'm sure you won't figure out.
Okay. Yeah, I think the 2 preamps add a little warmth to it.
Yeah.
Oranges County, KF6YIJ on frequency.
No,
Hey, James.
Hello, everybody. Just checking in, saying hello. I have 15 over S9 lightning strikes. I don't know where it is, but it must be within 1,000 miles of me.
S9 plus 30.
Yeah, same to you, Craig.
Yeah, there's lightning just east of San Diego in Pine Valley, Julian area, so that's what I'm hearing.
Yep, it's there. It's in the northeastern Mexico, Las Vegas, Nevada, Utah, Arizona. It's a mess.
Are you getting any rain?
No rain here.
This is Dave in Grass Valley. We had rain earlier today and then overcast, but no rain yet.
Well, after that hurricane coming through here, I don't know if we need rain quite just yet. But, yeah, Craig, did you get rain?
No rain yet, but it's cloudy and it's threatening to rain any second here, but so far nothing.
And hey, JR, don't really hear you for some reason, but let me see if I can pull you out again. Go ahead. I don't think JR hears me.
You seem a bit weaker up here tonight, James.
Let me see what you're coming in, George. And hello to you. I think you were about S9. Let me check.
Yeah, you're about 10 over. So normally you're about a little stronger than that.
That time you were 15 over. It's subject to change. 20 minutes from now, it's one way or the other.
Yep, copy. Yeah, and JR's not that strong either. I was going to say there's a very impressive line of thunderstorms just to the east of us, a state or so source of all the noise, I'm sure.
George, this is Dave in Grass Valley. Where are you located?
I'm in Granada Hills, about 20 miles north of downtown Los Angeles.
Oh, okay. Good signal here. How are you copying me?
You're by S9, so good signal. And I like the 7300, by the way. Great radio. KJ6LA for ID.
Yeah, nice for you to say K6LA WA6PBJ.
And James, I heard you just fine, but I was in the midst of changing the mic preamp back, so I couldn't talk.
Yeah, okay, I hear you now, but you're awful weak, unfortunately. You're like S8.
Oh, well, that's 1,500 watts.
I think it's a timing issue. Your time on the time slot programming is coming right up.
That's right. Wait for the moon to rotate or something.
No, that's it. There's a lobe, very narrow spaghetti strand going out that most of your power inevitably is going towards. And I think we're off by 2 degrees, so that puts us an hour and 30 minutes away from maximum propagation.
Oh, perfect. Okay. I'll be waiting for that hour and 33 minutes.
I'll be back then.
Roger that.
Roger that. 73s for an hour and 36.5 minutes.
Well, John did the math. He told me that's how it works.
I believe him. Hey, when John talks, it's like E.F. Hutton.
Oh, you have reason to believe,
Hey, listen, you sound... I was telling your dad, your EQ is you. For him, not for him.
Well, duh. This EQ profile is generated from an AI that swept probably 30 minutes of my reading a book. So it does the cuts where it wants by how much for me.
JR, you mentioned you using and one of the elements from the U-87, or that guy, that Russian guy from Brooklyn's one of his elements?
No, I'm using no, I'm in the real one, the TLM 103.
Okay. Oh, James, when JR first came on, he said he was running the element from a U-87. I thought it was from that fella. I still have one of his microphones as a backup.
Oh, yeah, well, as you know, we tested them, and there's not $3 worth of difference audio-wise.
It was crazy.
That's impressive.
You said you adjusted the element?
No, we didn't do anything to the elements. We just changed microphones.
Oh, so that's what I was kind of thinking. WA6 PBJ.
There's a guy back east that makes clones of the Neumann microphones, and yeah, they're like I don't know what they are now, but I think when we bought them, they were somewhere around $160, just like a 103, and pretty much sound just like a 103. Very little difference, nothing that you can't EQ to make it sound the same. So that's what we were talking about.
Mike Parts is big on that too. They've got elements that they custom build, and I think Mike Parts is in Santa Rosa or something like that.
Mike Parts is about 5 steps above the place that we got our stuff from.
Really? Are you serious? Is it really better?
Absolutely.
Well, I bought a T12 thing from them, and it was certainly good sounding, condenser mic, that kind of thing, as I remember. And anyway, I traded it, but I got the transformer option rather than the JFET.
Well, that's what the TLM stands for. It's a transformerless less microphone. Because it's very hard to make a really quality transformer at a reasonable price. A good transformer is very expensive.
Amen to that, amen to that. You know, what I didn't really glean, though, from all the stuff I have in the mic vault is, I don't know, different, but I didn't realize differences after I EQ'd everything. I just did not. And John kind of talked me, and I'm grateful for it, into just using the Sennheiser headset, which is what I use anymore.
There's so many things to go. I mean, the speakers you play it through have a few percent distortion. Our ears, how we hear things are very different. It's like air conditioning. You know, everybody feels it a little differently.
Yeah, very, very good point. As a matter of fact, it's one thing that turned me off on trying to do any real decent audio, say, outside of our group. And I confess this is not decent audio that I'm doing here. But the point is that you get outside the group and folks just really don't hear it. They don't hear beyond maybe 3K, 4K maybe. And all of the effort you put into the stuff, it's just like maybe you do all the heavy lifting and it's, I don't know, it's not worth it. It's not fun.
The what? Yes, agree. What? You know, that's why you just want to make yourself loud and clear, natural sounding. That's all you need. Craig, did you say something?
That's me. I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. I got to go make sure there's pizza left. KF6YIJ.
Pizza. Pizza or pico de gallo?
Pico de gallo on the pizza. Gross. No.
Excellent.
How are you going to make sure there's some pizza left? Are you going to protect it?
Well, I'm wondering if the pops here found the boxing on the stovetop. I'm hoping it's still occupied.
You mean your dad scoffing it down?
Most likely.
Well, he's a good guy.
Tell him his allotment is 3 pieces, and that's it.
Well, I think we're rolled over. We're on that rollover period into next week.
You know what's interesting, George? I'll get a pizza, and then the next day, I don't feel like eating it again.
Really? Because you're full or because of something else?
I just don't like leftover pizza as much as I used to.
Oh, you're talking about pizza. Gotcha. Yeah, you know, it just doesn't taste as good, and I don't like it cold. When I was back in college, it didn't matter, but yeah. I don't like leftover pizza. I don't like cold pizza. I like it fresh, hot, and crisp.
Oh, yeah, back in college, we ate pizza for breakfast, cold.
Italian food, you know, spaghetti, sauce, meatballs. What else? That's about it.
So, Randy, do I understand you're at home without adult supervision?
Yes, my wife. She left me notes and made sure. She said, don't you dare do this, don't you dare do that. Don't you dare climb any trees, leave your tower alone. You can't do anything unless I'm home. I said, oh, honey.
She knows you.
She does. The old guy. Oh, she's a sweetheart. I dropped her off. She's hanging out with our son in his beautiful home, and she's thrilled. I'm so glad. She'll be home Sunday, but to have a wonderful time together. And I'll go out next time. I'm going to drive out there, and so we can run around, maybe go see George.
Sounds good.
I'd love it. See Big Hummer coming down the road, it's the Randy man.
Time to batten down the hatches.
Randy, do you actually climb your tower?
If I have to, it collapses down, but no, I just fold it over. But she knows how I am, though. I might climb up 3, 4, 5 feet and do something, but I would never climb it unless I blocked it because it's a crank up.
I was just wondering, man, you're far more physically able than I am. I couldn't do that if I had to.
Well, luckily mine collapses and folds over.
Well, mine did collapse. It does fold over, but I've got electric winches at 2 sections, so I can tilt it over. But it's been a little bit, how do you call it, when it hits the ground and it's not supposed to, and it's kind of a little bit cranked or something. I can't explain it. It doesn't collapse.
That's called a piso.
It's tweaked.
So what?
It got tweaked.
Wait, somebody said it's a piso.
It got tweaked.
Yeah, it did, but I could probably pull it apart using a come-along, but, I've got it about 50 foot, and then I have it chained.
Nothing like hanging on the side of a tower at 100 feet watching the view.
Only in my dreams.
Years ago, we all were more agile than we are now.
I still climb mine. Finished climbing the Roan 45 over there in Wyoming to take it down.
Did you use a jack to pull it apart?
No, actually didn't need to do that.
Jack and a gin pole?
Had a gin pole, had the rock crawler out about 150 feet using the winch with the gin pole, and that gave us enough upward pressure on the sections that I just wiggled them and they came apart.
Excellent.
I think one of them I had to bang a bit with a hammer, but that was it.
I have some Roan 25 for my satellite system, which I have to put. I have 2 beautifully circular polarized Yagis. I have the Yaesu azimuth and elevation rotor system. And I'm going to say, I think I'll do it this winter. It'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, satellites are 25 here and have the hazer on it, so I don't need to go up and down the tower anymore. I just bring the antennas down to me now.
So you have to remove the upper guys, and then you slide over the second set of guys. You don't have guys on the hazer proper, do you?
Right, I just loose. Well, yes, I have guys on the hazer itself, and I loosen them about 10 turns each guy, and let the hazer down, and then crank the hazer back up, and gets locked into place, and I retighten the guys again.
Well, my friend has a razor on his Roan 45, and he would never attach the guys to the razor. He has them attached above it. So when he takes it down, he has to unhook those, and then he has guys in the center. He just unhooks them, and the razor just goes right by them.
Yeah, well, my tower is only 50 feet, so I don't need 2 sets of guys.
But that hazer is a wonderful set. And that, you walk over to it and fix it.
Yeah, you say, hey, come on down here. I want to talk to you. So, John, this sound better to you now? Where'd that guy go? Hey, Oakland Hillbilly, where are you?
Got a phone call.
Okay.
I'll take that chair, KF7QNI.
If it's Mark, he could be on it for a while.
Whole thing still working?
Who's that?
That's Ray in Oregon, and it's working.
All right, I'm glad it's working. We had a bunch of rain come through here. It's real nice. Anyway, I'll stand by.
Hey, perfect. Yeah, we had 0.2 of an inch here, which is more than we've seen in a long time.
Yeah. I mean, you know, we got quite a drenching here. It just finally quit. I disconnected the old loop because I was worried about the lightning. But anyway, it's all gone now.
Very good. Do you know if they got any rain over there on that Highway 199 fire?
I'm sure they got somewhat of a rain, yeah. In fact, it's still kind of moving in that direction, so I think it'll probably help quite a bit.
Excellent.
Yeah, they don't need all that stuff to keep burning still. I mean, that's terrible. I think hopefully the road will be open.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that it'll get opened up because I'm coming up there next week, and if it isn't, I'll come through Reading to Arcata and up 101.
Well, I do know that there was a bit of lightning with this rain, but at least it was wet lightning, right? And so hopefully it won't ignite more fires.
Yeah, hopefully so.
Beautiful copy there, JR, KF7Q9.
A6JR.
Well, everybody was sounding very good up here into Oregon.
Hey, George, are you still there?
Oh, I'm still here. I'm trying to figure out how to route some audio. Having some problems with my normal system here, but I'm still here.
Okay, taking notes for the quiz.
What happened, George?
I assume you're at your home in Reno?
Roger that.
George, what happened?
Oop, I heard somebody in there, but I transmitted briefly over them.
What happened to your system?
Oh, I don't know. It's just I normally can play computer audio at the same time I'm listening to Half Moon Bay, and I can switch back and forth with the ANAN. But for some reason, the computer audio is not playing, but the Half Moon Bay is. So I have to probably just restart it. It's not anything to do with Thetis. It's just the computer.
Did you get a software update recently?
Not that I know of. It occasionally has these issues, so
cool.
It's not a totally clean system, but it works.
Sometimes I end up turning the adaptive power off. Not that it's ever been a problem, actually.
If you go down on your little speaker down to lower left or right, rather.
Yeah,
sorry.
I have to look at that.
The little speaker,
on the base, I don't really use
go on
it
to
much.
Mixer. Have you done that?
No, I'm in Mixer now. Yeah, all the devices are up.
Okay, you don't see any different devices. Okay, so your devices aren't showing up there, or are they both showing up there?
They're all showing up. There's just no audio coming through.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Okay, well, I don't know. I'd have to be there to look at that anyway. But, yeah, that's where you would find that problem.
There's a sub menu. It would be sounds. to open up the sound settings, but that's not it either. George, you right-click on it, and you push Sounds, S-O-U-N-D-S. That'll bring up what everything does. For playback and recording, it'll give you all the options, and it'll show you which ones are the default device for communications, the default device for audio, all that other stuff. So if you right-click on the little speaker, go to Sounds, and then Sounds will give you all your options.
Yeah, they're all set properly. I have to juggle that back and forth depending upon the particular headphones I'm using and stuff like that. So that's all set properly, and the mixer setting shows it should be getting audio through. So I think it's just my periodic freezing of the computer. So I'll figure it out. But thank you for the advice.
The other gentleman was right. That's the mixer, but beyond the mixer, you have the sounds. And the sounds lets you choose which device you want to come out. Yeah, it's a pain, but we get a lot of Windows updates. After a Windows update, I've seen it go nuts, too.
That's affirmative. I don't know if we've had one recently. I just haven't paid attention. But, yeah, all the sound devices are picked properly. They're all the default active device, the way they normally are with the little green check mark. I mean, it's just the way it normally is. So I'm just not getting I'm trying to look at a YouTube video. I'm not getting that simultaneously. Normally I can. I'm still getting the Half Moon Bay input, so I can switch between that and the ANAN. So everything's working fine, except YouTube's not.
So are any of you guys out there, if you're running Windows, are any of you running OneDrive? If you're not, let me know.
I have eliminated from my Windows 11.
Oh, you eliminated OneDrive. Are you sure?
Oh, yeah. I went programs and uninstalled it.
All right. Well, okay, here, just try this. Okay, and so you may think it's not running, but if you go to your taskbar at the bottom and you right-click and go to Task Manager, right, and then if you look at all the tabs and you go to the Startup tab, if I'm going too fast, let me know.
Oh, you're okay.
I go to the Startup tab, and now is OneDrive enabled?
Why are you giving bad advice to people?
Is that bad advice, John?
That's bad advice.
All right, I'll shut up. Go ahead, John.
I mean, for an IT person, it's probably fine, but like regular people,
Okay.
Every once in a while I get a client who thinks they're smarter than me or smarter than the computer, and they go muck around, and then they call me because it doesn't work right anymore.
Well, if you're not using the product, right, if you're not using OneDrive, why have it start up, when the machine starts up, right? I mean, why use it at all? People think that you can uninstall it, and it'll still start up again. So anyway, just food for thought. Anyway, no big deal.
Yeah, you can't really uninstall it. Good luck. But I don't really see a need to. It's fairly well encrypted, and I think it's a useful service. What's that, Randy?
I say, yeah, I see that come up. It says that I haven't loaded up to OneDrive in a long time. But I don't need that because I thought myself, of course, I thought of this myself. I got Backblaze.
Yeah, kind of a different animal, right? So OneDrive, it's both storage, kind of like Dropbox, right? But it also allows you to collaborate with people. So if you need to share something with someone, you can send them a OneDrive link to the file, and you could share just the file, you could share a folder, they could download stuff, they could upload, they could edit it in their browser. If you do any sort of work or pass documents around, it's useful.
Oh, yeah, I would love that because sometimes I want to send a big service manual to one of my guys.
Yeah. So, we talked about that a little bit.
I have Microsoft OneDrive, and mine's enabled, but I don't know if I have it set up, bro.
Yeah. Well, we'll have, we could talk about that on the phone or something.
All right, thank you. But I'm going to do what that other guy said. I'm going to do exactly what I'm going to start clicking buttons.
Yeah. You should. And then when it's broken, call me.
I will.
I'll send you a contract first.
I like that. Thank you, buddy. No. His hand is never out. That's why we get along so well.
Yep.
Is that OneDrive is not in my programs, and it's not under task manager running any place, so unless it's invisible somewheres.
Well, it's always invisible somewhere, but if you're not using it and you've turned it off, it usually is good enough about getting out of your way.
Yeah, I just didn't like it coming up and kept telling me I need to do this or do that, because I don't use it, never have, never will.
I'll be back in a sec, boys. I got some driver updates. I'm going to shut Thetis and come back.
Good luck.
See you next week.
Go with Linux.
Go with Linux. Don't update ever.
No, you update, but it's like, 10 seconds.
I know. I'm just pulling your leg, man.
I know. You hate Linux. I know you do, because you make so much money off of Microsoft. I know.
I don't hate Linux. I use Linux every day. But, man, that's a tall order, I think, for most people. Be like, here's a Linux desktop. Use it to do all the things you did normally. That's pretty tough.
Hey, John.
Hey, George.
Hey, I don't know if you saw this. I found a review of the PMR 171.
Oh. Is it good, bad, ugly? What?
I haven't gone through it yet, but that gentleman in the UK looks like it's let's see here. It's I can't get the length of it, but it was posted 3 weeks ago, PMR 171, and I'm just about to go through it now.
Yeah, very cool. I did a cursory glance. I didn't dig in too deep, so yeah, let me know.
Yeah, I'll give you an update. It's just interesting. He does some pretty good reviews. I think he's pretty sensitive to the issue and probably just generally aware of what hams want and issues related to the radio that may be significant in terms of our liking using a particular amplification. So I'll let you know. KJ6LA.
Yeah, real good. KN62F. I think I've got a hungry and angry cat, so I'll be right back.
Is that the ham geek, George?
Affirmative.
Okay.
Just imagine a bacon-wrapped meatloaf.
Oh my.
Yeah, they smoke it a little bit too, and so I'm looking at this food channel thing, and oh my gosh, I'm just trying to get some ideas of some really good food.
What are you looking at?
I get the cholesterol cracking in the air.
That's what they call drop dead meatloaf. Yeah, well, you got to strain it really good. I mean, of course, you got to use really low fat bacon. You don't want to use, regular crap.
Man, are we talking about bacon?
Bacon wrapped meatloaf, John. Imagine you take like these chefs. I'm watching these guys. They take really lean meat, okay, to make the meatloaf, okay. So the meat itself is very lean, okay, and so. And then they wrap it with bacon, with a very pretty much low fat bacon, for the most. Of course, that's impossible, but and then they bake it, and it's like it really looks good.
Oh man, I bet it's absolutely delicious. Imagine with some pancetta or something like that.
Yeah, I'm trying to get I'm into cooking. I like to cook all kinds of stuff. I like to eat really healthy too, but this is just over the top.
Well, someone's got to push the boundaries.
Yeah, I mean, you can eat wok food and all that kind of stuff. That's great, but you also got to like have your little cake, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 7Q&I.
Oh yeah, KN6TYF.
So John, that little radio that you're looking at says DMR is optional. What do you got to do to make it not optional?
You gotta buy it with the DMR module.
Ah, okay.
The other optional modules are GPS and a compass, apparently.
Oh, so if you put the GPS in it, will it do APRS?
Yeah, I believe it will. I think it'll also discipline the oscillator.
Very good.
So as a portable, battery-powered, all-band, all-mode kind of, I don't know, like end-of-the-world radio, I think that sounds like a pretty nice unit.
Yeah, it does. I see it does 20 watts, so that's a little better than 5.
Yep, 20 watts HF, 20 watts VHF, and UHF, and wideband receive all the way to 2 gig. Plus, it's got USB connectivity. So if you wanted to hook it up to like FLDigi or WSJTX, also has a USB sound card and cat control. Also, it has Bluetooth, and you can use a Bluetooth app on your phone to control it.
I see that.
Yeah, I took a look at the app. It doesn't look... it looks reasonable, actually. It looks better than some of the apps I've seen from like ICOM and Yaesu, at least.
2 or something like that. Yeah. So overnight it could get cold with the cooler on.
Yeah, that's true. And if it's in the wintertime,
hey,
my house.
Jonathan.
Hello.
JUK, what brand of radio is that?
Well, it's a Chinese radio, so probably a lot easier to find with the model instead of the brand per se, since who knows what brand it will be tomorrow. The model is the PMR, that's Papa Mike Romeo -171, and you can find it on eBay.
Thank you. I was about to tell you I found my pin.
All right. So fully loaded with GPS, DMR, the compass, $926, and that includes a 5 amp hour battery pack that's integral to the radio. And it looks like the whole thing would kind of slot into a backpack. It's only 2 inches tall, about 8 inches deep. Yeah, so gonna be taking a look at that.
Okay, no real review.
Copy.
Yeah, see two guys with backpacks on, and they got the radio in there, and they're wearing headsets.
Yep. I don't know. You know, as a kind of a portable toy unit, something for POTA or SOTA, man, I think it'd be hard to beat that all in one box.
Yeah, and you keep it in a metal garbage can when you're not using it. It can be your EMP radio.
Yeah.
Keep it in an ammo can.
Yeah, there you go. They got those nice gaskets anyways, at least if your ammo can isn't ancient.
I say, yeah, as long as it's got the gasket, but I'd definitely get an older one and just make sure that the little flanges on the side make good connection.
Yeah, all of our Go gear pretty much is already socked away in ammo cans. I put a whole bunch of 223 in bandoliers, you know, those old fabric bandoliers. And then I think there's 7 or 8. Each bandolier holds, I think it's 150 rounds on stripper clips. And then I think it's 7 bandoliers per can. And so the plan would be grab that can, grab the MRE can, and maybe a radio can.
Mark them.
That would be probably a very good idea.
I found these there for what is that? Mark 19 or whatever, the 40 millimeter grenade cans. I like the shape of those. I keep quite a bit of stuff in those.
Yeah. Any particular place you pick those up from?
Believe it or not, I got them from the last ones I got from, what is that? Outdoor Supply.
Yeah, okay. Every once in a while, when I go looking, sometimes I have a hard time finding like good ones, so just thought I'd ask.
No, these are the good ones. Well, I think they're good. Over.
Yep.
And 6RRB, back in the real radio station.
Hello, Scotty.
Did everybody go away?
Yep. Howdy down there.
Hey, JR, sounding good, as usual.
Thank you. Sounding marvelous.
Summer's still here.
Hey, George. For your edification, George, I am no longer at James's QTH. I'm at the Radio Free studio tonight.
Oh, yeah. Obvious. Audio is totally different. Now you sound like Scott.
You can really see really hear the difference, can't you?
Oh, my goodness.
How you can have basically the same station, but just
Seven three JR. Have a good evening.
7-3 from KN6TYF.
Evening, KR680.
See you, JR.
Bye-bye.
ND60.
What was that?
Have a good evening, JR. KR680, Southern Cal.
November Delta 6 Victor.
Okay, copy ND6C, KN6TYF.
You know, my original call was KC6TYF, and I'm also kind of in the same field as you, kind of network and security.
What are the chances, man? Sequential calls and kind of a tongue twister a little bit.
Kind of your Palo Alto Networks expert, too.
Yeah. I don't do too much Palo Altos these days, but yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Where are you at?
Campbell, West San Jose.
Oh yeah, you're right across the water from me. We're up here in Oakland, just above the zoo. Anyways, name here is John. Nice seeing you tonight. Wow. Your name is my dad's name, and your last name is very close to mine.
You got the live stream going tonight, John?
Yep.
I can't believe how good it sounds. When I listened to it last night, it just sounds so sweet. There's no need to even go to Utah or Half Moon Bay.
Yeah, that was kind of the whole goal, is to have something that people could listen to that would be really high quality. You'd hear it properly, you know. There's no analog stages for the audio to get mangled, and it's really convenient because I can just pull it up on my phone or my iPad or whatever, and it sounds great.
Yeah, it sounds wonderful. I gotta go feed the cats. I'll be right back. And 6R Harvey.
Copy.
KR680, Southern California.
Yeah, the KR6 station. Could you give me your suffix phonetically?
Yes, sir. That would be Kilo Romeo 6 Alpha November Echo in Riverside, Southern California.
Okay, yeah, copy Kilo Romeo 6 Alpha November Echo. You're 5 and 8 here in the Bay Area. Name here is John. And yeah, pretty good copy, except for the static crashes, but hey, what are you going to do?
Yeah, well, you know, you can't have everything that you want. But, you know, yeah, there's a possibility that we may have talked before. I get out here, you know, once every month or two. I don't talk a whole lot. I do a lot of listening. I spend a lot of time on UHF, VHF, because that's just what I have at work and stuff. I don't have access to HF at work. And then evening time, you know, I come home and of course, you know, get cleaned up and all that horse crap. And, you know, and then too, I, you know, like to try to spend some time with the YL and make sure that she's happy and all that stuff. So, you know, so I get to spend some time, but, you know, to try to keep everybody happy and stuff. I try to keep everything, you know, where, everybody's happy and stuff. So I don't get out here a whole lot, but, this is one of the frequencies that I do like to listen to. All of you guys sound like you belong on KLOS.
or some commercial radio station. All your radios, they all sound really, really good and everything. And anyway, it just blows me away the audio quality that I hear coming out of the radios on this frequency. Kilo Romeo 6 Alpha November Echo, Southern California. Back to you.
Yeah, real cool. Congrats on your upgrade too, by the way. Yeah, that's one of the things I really enjoy about 7199 here is, people make sideband do things I didn't know was possible. And yeah, I think it's come a long way from the days of Donald Duck, for sure. But yeah, it's just keeping all the plates spinning in the air, and gotta do what you gotta do. HF is always a blast, and solar cycle is coming up, and bands are getting better slowly. But I think the next couple of years might be pretty nice. Just real quick, so you said you do a little VHF and UHF. Is that just analog? Maybe DMR, P25? Any digital modes up there? Go ahead.
Yeah, I do got some DMR stuff going on. A buddy of mine, that's all he does is DMR, and he got me hooked up on the TGIF network. He also got me hooked up on Brandmeister, which I'm not a big fan of Brandmeister. TGIF is a lot more fun and a lot more user friendly. So when I do go DMR, yeah, that's where I'm at. 31665. HF talk, black guy, gentleman, yeah, man, it's been so long since I talked to him, I can't remember his name, but great guy, I actually have a talk group on there, called on that. I used it and I did got back to the US on DMR.
Frequency is in use.
I'm just not a big DMR guy. I like antennas and radio waves and stuff like that. But anyways, yeah. Hey, personal on this end is Ben, Bravo Echo November, and I live in Riverside, Southern California, and I'm about 8 miles east of the March Air Force Base, if you happen to know where that might be, and about 2 miles north of Lake Paris.
Yeah. KR6ANE, KN6TYF returning. Well, Ben, I do get on DMR some. Just Brandmeister right now. I haven't really figured out how I'm gonna program TGIF properly, because I figured out how I want it all set up for Brandmeister, and there's a lot of Brandmeister repeaters and all that, so I've got all the zones and channels set for that. And I think doing TGIF, I don't know if there's any repeaters for that, so it'd just be hotspot only, which I do have, but I don't know, there's like other other like key combinations and special talk groups you gotta know, and just haven't gotten there quite yet. But anyways, you are making the trip up to San Francisco quite well. You came up to 5.9 during that last, and a little QSB, but 100% copy. And yeah, you're always welcome, as is anyone else. Just love chatting with folks on HF. It's amazing who turns out. So this is John, Kilo November 6 Tango Yankee Fox.
Yeah, do me a favor, hit me with your call sign again. I got Kilo 6 Tangos. Anyway, I'm kind of hard of hearing,
and I'm even slower when it comes to writing stuff down. So if you could hit me with your call sign again, and that way I can log you into QRZ. This is KR6 ANE. Back to you.
Yeah, sure thing. The call is Kilo November 6 Tango Yankee Fox. That's KN6 TYF. Over.
Yes, sir. Got you right there. Kilo November 6 Tango Yankee Foxtrot. And you are in the Bay Area. I don't know exactly where you said you was at in the Bay Area. But anyways, what city are you in up there in the Bay Area?
Yeah, we're in Oakland. Kind of in the hills of Oakland, just a little bit above the Oakland Zoo. We have a good view of the peninsula, maybe South San Francisco. We're about 600 feet of elevation here, and it's kind of a cool spot. It's close enough, to the city that everything isn't too far, but it's removed far enough away that it's not too much hustle and bustle. So we enjoy this spot. Oakland, as does a lot of places in the Bay Area, has some problems, but that's maybe conversation for a different day. Anyways, we're running an Apache-Labs radio, the ANAN-7000, and an RF2KS amplifier. It's a LDMOS amp, and a fan dipole about 40 feet up in the tree. So, hey, it's working pretty good. Back to you, Ben. This is KN6TYF.
Yes, sir, KN6TYF. You're hitting me over here. You were hitting me 20 over, and then I looked and I had my preamp on preamp 2, and I was like, well, hell, let me turn that thing down. And anyways, with the preamp off, you are hitting me with about 3 over 9, but you're hitting me 5 with the 3 over 9. You are coming in very, very strong. It's like you're sitting right here, right next to me. And anyways, my apologies to what the politicians have done to the Bay Area. And anyways, they are now doing it to the Southern California area. Anyway, like you said, I really don't want to get into that because that's a whole different thing. And that always makes the hair on the back of my neck stand up. And anyways, I'm sure that there's some other folks that might want to get out here. So, anyways, I'm not going away, but I'm going to let off the key here for a few seconds. And if somebody wants to go ahead and jump on in here, then by all means, definitely go ahead and jump on in. Everybody is welcome. And go ahead, come on in. This is Kilo Romeo 6 Alpha November Echo, and we're going to stand by for a little bit to see if there's anybody out there who wants to jump in here.
W6JCZ.
Yeah, hey Jim. Good evening.
Good evening, John. You are 30 over 9 tonight.
30 over 9. Well, you're 5 over today here in Oakland. Good copy.
Audio, I am back.
Hello, back.
Yeah, this update I did, had something to do with the audio, or had to do with drivers that ran this radio.
Hey, Randy.
Hi,
good evening, Randy.
John, Jeff, Mark, Craig, Greg.
And Scott.
Oh, hi, Scott.
Hey, Randy.
Is that Craig, Jeff, Mark?
All right, well, hopefully you'll be... driver messed up your receiver there.
73.
5 and 9, you had...
What about a receiver?
You guys seeing that wavy looking signal at around 7260?
Yeah, some numbskull who's transmitting sideband and changing the VFO while he's talking. What do you expect?
Oh, I thought it was some kind of illegal encryption going on. Maybe like speech inversion or maybe like frequency hopping. Oh, carry on, I guess.
Yeah, it is nothing more than some of this.
You can't do it with a digital VFO.
Oh, wait, I can.
Got him.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Like this.
It's funny,
did you make some
almost
changes?
Sounds like some kind of analog encryption.
I got some new drivers. I had driver update. And I think they are part of the audio or the RS-2000, something that has to do with this radio.
Not super likely. Do you remember what it was called?
I'm on the ICOM this evening.
Oh, okay.
Boy, it's hard for me to distinguish one from the other. You sound good on all of them. Thank you, buddy.
That's a lie.
Radio voice.
Yeah, ICOMs don't do 5 kilohertz wide.
Hey, why are you guys so mean?
Hey, it's not the width. I mean, he sounds good at 4, but yeah, I know it can't go 5, but it doesn't have the capability, but it still sounds good.
See, it's supposed to be.
Very diplomatic.
I got to sound that way.
Let that be a lesson.
It's not the ICOM.
Let that be a lesson to you.
All right.
I got a question. Why do you always sound like you're a radio announcer? Why do you sound so good?
Why do I sound so good?
Such are the mysteries of life.
That's one of the mysteries of life.
You just got that radio voice.
Or maybe it's those little black boxes.
I have a radio voice too, but I can swear I don't sound good. You sound like you're broadcasting on a commercial radio station like KLOS or, something like that, and I'm running an ICOM 7300 and I know I don't sound near as good as you sound. KR6AD, back to you.
Boy, you don't want to tell Randy all those things. He will never be able to live it down. So you need to humble him up a little bit.
Yeah.
Of wide audio.
Come on, I've been like this. I have a very interesting personality. Right, George?
You have a very interesting personality is an understatement. KJ608.
The quality of the radio.
I'll second that.
Or not the radio frequency.
I have a very interesting personality. I come on frequency, other people leave.
Yeah, is that interesting from a clinical perspective?
Like a commercial radio.
Other people leave, other people come. John, is this AKA what we were talking about?
No.
Okay. So was it Jeff that was on here with us or Craig?
I'll be here for at least an hour or so in 6MUD, Craig.
Craig, hi Craig, and who was the other gentleman? Was
WA7CCA's here.
Yeah, that was Ben in SoCal.
JMU personal, this is Ben.
Can you copy Ben out there, Randy?
Oh, hi, Ben.
Where's Ben located at? I can barely hear him.
Yeah, hi, Randy.
He's in Riverside.
November.
Is that him talking right there?
Yeah.
Kilo Romeo 6 Alpha, November Echo.
Ben, on Riverside, how do you copy? This is N6R. You copy, Ben?
Yes, sir. I copied 5 and 9, man. You're coming in here sounding good, man, wall to wall over here on this. And again, you have one of those radios. You sound like a commercial radio station, man. You sound like you're LOS or something like that. You sound really good over here, 5 and 9.
Wow, I feel vindicated. Now I sound like Randy now. Wow. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate the receive capability of your radio. Sounds good. Anyway, just nice to hear you, Ben. Ben, you're a little soft on my audio, on my receive here. Are you running power out there?
Yeah, KLOS. Yeah, I'm running KLOS. No, yeah, I'm running about a deuce and a quarter over here. on power. I'm not running too much. My antenna is only rated for 250 watts, so I got my power rolled back so that I don't overload my antenna.
Alright, that explains it. Okay, thanks, Ben, for the comeback. N6RRV, Mission Viejo.
There's another station, LOS?
Yes, sir. I am running a ICOM 7300, and I got the ICOM SM50 mic, and I got the mic gain set up to 50%. I got the comp set at 6, and everybody told me that sounded about good right there. So I don't know if it needs to go up or down a little bit, but anyways, I'm always open for any comments on any adjustments that I may need to make on this one over here to make my radio work.
You can't adjust any further.
You know what I mean?
These are not the audio guys you're looking for.
I've heard that before, but I've also heard that you are the
Star Wars boys
looking for.
These are not the audio boys you're looking for. Obi-Wan Kenobi. What was the LOS guy?
Well, I've heard to protect the innocent. I've heard to protect the innocent that you are not the guys that I'm looking for, but I've also heard to convict the guilty that you are the guys that I'm looking for. So, anyways, I'm not going to say anything.
Wow, who is this guy?
But anyways,
You copying him, Craig?
Oh, he's loud.
Yeah, he's 15 over.
Listen, we have a lot of folks on here, Ben, so hang in there, brother. Let some of the other guys make some transmission.
Oh, boy. Yes, sir. Didn't mean to hog the station up here, but anybody else, yeah, jump on in there, go ahead. And Chaos 680 was standing by with us.
There was an LOS in there or an LSI? That other station broken?
I think somebody was commenting on what Ben was saying about radio station KLOS, a station in SoCal.
Oh, he's gone now.
Howdy, George.
Hey there, Mark. How you doing?
Yeah, we're just hanging.
It's a good evening to hang.
It is, and happy Labor Day weekend.
Thank you. I am so looking forward to having Monday off. That's just going to be magnificent.
Yeah, you can stay up early or late.
Yeah, a little bit. You know, I haven't slept well the last few nights, so I'm probably going to catch up a little bit tonight if I can. But yeah, I'm going to have a little bit of extra radio time over the weekend, so I look forward to it.
Well, that's awesome.
Awesome.
W6JCZ.
Hey, good evening, Omar. Sounding good out there.
Alive tonight.
Oh, thanks. And you are too, and I'm doubling on someone.
Somebody was just trying to get in there.
Oh, it's just me, Jim, W6JCZ. I was just mentioning how active 40 meter looks tonight. You can look at all the CW guys down there just pounding that brass over.
CW contest?
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh, I have to partake of it.
Oh, I didn't know you do CW, Randy.
I'm a real extra, brother.
You're a 20 WPM extra?
Yes, sir. For 40 years.
Awesome.
30 years, 20 years, 10 years.
Well, what's your radio choice for CW?
I was a real novice, too. And I am a novice.
Wendy, what's your radio choice for CW?
40 years ago, 40-something years ago. I would have to look it up. I'm not sure.
Okay, 1980?
Oh, maybe a little bit before that.
Okay, Roger on that, yeah.
You could go to you could go to my page. I think you can look it up in the FCC file, can't you?
Yeah, they erased everything after about 20 years or less.
Okay. I was KA7TVW as a novice for 2 years, and then they changed me to KE7 Tango Victor. They did it all automatically when I earned, I think it was a tech, and then I earned my advanced because we had advanced back then, and then the extra. Not that I cheated, but they gave a QSO. It wasn't like it was years and years ago, where they gave a string of letters and numbers. It was an actual QSO, and the QSO was with one of my friends. Believe it or not, I didn't even have to listen to it, and I passed.
Oh, yeah, cool. I remember those days where you could do that. Yeah, that's excellent. Yeah. Anyway, that's great. Yeah, I was first licensed in 1970 as Whiskey Nancy 6, Whiskey November 6, Charlie Alpha.
That was a year license back then.
Yeah, novice, and that's all I did was CW, and it was fun.
I loved it. I was so nervous the first one, and I got to love it. It was just great. And, but I use my Kenwood 990 for CW. It's a monster machine, and I love it.
Yeah, Roger on the 990. I heard that's a good radio for that.
I'll partake in the contest. I can pick my call sign out at 70, 80 words a minute. You know, most of the time I just use CW now, working split for the D expeditions. I don't find it enjoyable to sit and rag chew on CW.
No, that's just like
my 5 words a minute in my general.
That's just why bother?
It's early 2000, and that was really the last time I did CW. I just did it to get my general.
Excellent.
Took me about 2.5 weeks to study it and get it. Gordon West. Oh, it's Gordon. Yeah, Gordon West was the tapes or the CD, whatever, helped me learn that.
Yeah. Oh, my novice. The guy sent me, if you can copy this, you passed your test.
Yeah, it's just 1 minute of continuous copy, right?
Oh, yeah, no, but he actually sent me words. He said, if you can copy this, you are a novice.
How many words a minute?
Just 5 or 6.
5. Yeah, and there's 5 characters, so it's 5 times 5.
It was great. You know, if you could copy this, ba-da-ba-da-da, copy, da-da-da-da-da-da-da, ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-da-da, if you can copy. I said, wait a second. You know, and he did real slow for me. If you can copy this, you have your light. I was so excited, boys. I went nuts.
Yeah, part of mine was a sentence, and part of mine was random numbers and characters and stuff. So it was a little difficult. I mean, I did fine, but I wasn't expecting the random characters and letters. That's kind of weird.
That's much harder.
Mine was by a VE. Mine was given to me by a fella who had his extra, because they allowed them to give novice tests back in the day. Was yours in front of the FCC?
No, mine was by a VE.
Okay. Well, my guy was nicer. My guy was cool. I remember he lived in a trailer, too. And I was kind of nervous, and he was great. It made me feel wonderful. And that's what he sent me. If you could copy this, you earn your license or something like that.
Yeah. Back in the day, the novice test was administered by, 2 other hams, general, I think, or above, and signatures and stuff, and that was it. But, yeah, everything else above that, I think you had to go down to the FCC office.
Right. And then they were giving them, the VEs were giving them.
Well, I know you said you like your 990 for CW, but the ANAN makes beautiful CW, and it's totally QSK.
I understand, brother. But, I got to use my radios. I mean, sin to keep that radio you're not using.
Yeah. So when you send with the ANAN and you've got VAC set up, when you hear side tone, it's not actually side tone. You're actually listening to your signal as it goes out. It's really cool.
I don't have it set up like that. I don't have VAC. I have external, so I have to plug a key into it. And I'm just used to I had the 990 for 6 years, 5-6 years before I had the ANAN.
Yeah, I got my key hooked up to a serial port now, so now I can use it on the Flex or the ANAN or whatever, even remote.
I didn't know you did CW, John.
Well,
you know, me and Scotty and everybody else who's not having a fight with you just sit in awe because we can't figure that crap out.
I'm still learning, Greg, but someone's gonna do it. You know, it gotta be repository.
Yeah, you'll pick it up fast since you know music.
Yeah, I said, what the hell are these guys talking about? I said, beats me.
Yeah, dot it. Anyways, let's not go there.
It's a lot of fun, though. It's a wonderful mode. I have a bunch of countries that I worked on CW. I'm very thankful for that. And all the D-expeditions that I've worked are on split. And I tell you, brothers, it's so much easier for me to run the 990 or the 7800 on split than it is the ANAN.
Wow, the band is hopping.
Yeah, I would agree. The V.
That's where I was stationed at Military, NAF Military. That was DC-67.
Receiver A and B VFO make it a little bit more user friendly to use.
Well, I don't have a VFO A and B. All I have is a VFO A. Both of my, I don't have the right, I have to get one of the older DJ controllers that will work with it. Otherwise, I have to use a program to remap mine. But you got to get an old one, brother. You got to get an old Hercules or something like that. But it's used. You can't find the new one anymore.
Well, I was referring to Thetis, switching between and doing split on it.
Oh, well, but I'm saying I use a DJ controller. I would never use my mouse. 990 or the 7800, has a dual receive. I could play with it. I could do the split. It's just easier.
Well, I guess it's like anything else. If you play with it enough, you get good at messing with it, so you get more familiar. You weren't a good driver when you first started. Afternoon, guys. K5 VLS.
It's a dangerous statement.
Hey, Jeff.
Good evening, Jeff.
Hi, now
of course, that's assuming.
Jeff and a Craig.
See, that's assuming that you've become a good driver. Some people just don't. And they never will.
I took my son out riding a dirt bike. When he was 3-4 years old, I got him a Pee Wee 50, and he graduated up to all the big bikes, and he drives great.
I wish I would have started off on a dirt bike off-road. I'd probably be a lot better street rider.
Oh, it makes you wonderful. You learn how to lock them up, you learn how to slide, you learn how to read the terrain. It's a wonderful thing.
Yeah, the same goes for mountain bike riding and then switching over to road riding, the same thing.
Craig, are you watching the stream? Look at the CW portion, man.
Oh, are you streaming tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that, Randy. You're missing out on some fun down there.
Oh, God, it's the same old crap.
Oh, it's usually not this dense. That's pretty incredible.
Let me go find it.
Okay, now my curiosity is now invoked.
Curiosity engaged.
I've got a real good display of it.
Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, the latency is good. Are you running the latency, or are you running the other thing?
No, I'm not. Well, actually, I don't remember anymore.
Hard to keep track of when you move so fast.
No, it's in low latency. It's in low latency, Randy.
I'm sorry?
It's in low latency.
Okay. Oh, you switched back.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, then how come you made me not switch back and hit save?
Well, I think having the receive on low is fine. And, on transmit, I'll leave that up to you.
I'm on linear phase and low latency.
Yeah, that's fine.
You're just saying that.
That's how I'm running mine.
It's so crowded now. You gotta have all your filters set right so you can hear the dits and dars, right?
Oh, it's a piece of cake. All these radios are doing great. The FT101, the 7800, the 990, they'll all do wonderful down there.
Yeah, look at, or it's in CW, it's got a really good peaking filter. You can set the bandwidth real narrow.
It'd be nice to transceive with the ANAN.
What do you mean?
Use the ANAN as a receiver and my, maybe the Kenwood as the exciter.
Yeah?
Man, that's quite a span you got up on your live stream.
Yeah, we're looking at the whole band.
Yeah, it's hard to kind of discern what... Oh, is that me? I don't think so, no. I'm trying to find 7199.
We are on 7199, K68ZH, Buckeye, Arizona.
Oh, okay. There it is. Okay. Well, yeah, there's not a lot of resolution. I guess that's a better way of putting it.
Yeah, I'd have to zoom in more, but I wanted to see the CW stuff going on. So.
Did you see that meatball that ran a carrier across the whole band?
No,
yeah, there's a lot of guys that do that crap.
Yeah.
You know that really is not healthy for your radio?
Yeah.
Well, when he sees the magic smoke, then he'll know.
Yeah, it's like worse than wideband FM.
I like how Thetis decodes the call signs and puts them on the pan adapter.
That is not Thetis. Well, I mean, I guess it is, but that's actually spots.
So is that like an add-in, or will my Thetis do that too?
Yeah, you could set it up to connect to a spotting server. Actually, the Flex will do that with the skimmer. If you set up a skimmer, it'll listen to the whole CW portion and then put the actual decoded call signs, which is a little bit more useful than the spots. You might be able to do that in Thetis. I just have never tried it.
I think there's a reader for Thetis, right? For CW, John?
Yeah, as a third-party thing. I think you can wire it in with VAC. But see, on the Flex, you can do that and still operate sideband, and the skimmer will still get the feed that it needs. On Thetis, you can't really multiplex it that way.
Well, what's wonderful is built into the Kenwood.
Oh, yeah.
And it's built into the ICOM. It's built into the 101.
Yeah, I haven't found any that are very reliable.
Absolutely. But, when you're listening to all the boobs, I love when they go up, up, up. the guy's working split, and people are calling him on his frequency.
Yeah, up 5, man police, watch out.
There's a lot of kilocycle cops in all the DX things that we do. People get very angry.
Are they worse than the bandwidth cops?
Yes.
That's a good one. Have you ever been scolded, Craig?
Yeah, I've been scolded a couple of times. Sometimes after, when I wake up in the morning, I'll go to a different frequency and I'll forget how wide I am from the night before, and I'll get my hand slapped.
Yeah, and they'll just call you, a big splitter.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Are you serious? You say I'm splattering?
They don't know what that is.
Yeah. John, I got a question for you, brother.
What's up?
I want to, hang on a second, I want to mute your live stream. I want to have the same type of not the waterfall, but the pan adapter, where it's almost at the level. It's almost at the zero level on the bottom. Because I have some showing. How do I change that?
Setup. Display RX1. And then, are you there?
Sure.
Alright, where it says spectrum grid, adjust minimum to noise floor, make sure, well, I set that to 4.
Spectrum grid. Step. Oh no, mine is not even checked.
Yeah, turn that on.
Ha done deal, brother.
Okay, and then above that in waterfall, do you have the use spec min-max box checked?
Yes, sir.
Alright, just checking.
Alright, I'm going to hit apply. Damn, brother.
Easy peasy.
Oh my God! You know what? I had it there, and for some reason it changed. But yeah, okay, great.
Probably some boob told you to turn it off.
Yeah, what's his name? Do you remember that guy earlier? Yeah, he just accepts
Protocol 2 has got you're even though you've got it on average, it's still really super high, fast, responsive on the movement of the waterfall. I mean, on the pan adapters, way more faster than Protocol 1.
Yeah, that's something you can control all in your display settings. Protocol 1 or Protocol 2, it is possible to get it dialed in, and I think it's actually in this spot right here, it's super detailed. It's not schizophrenic fast, but it's just the right speed for me.
Yeah, if I uncheck the average box, it'll be really, really fast, and it makes you go crazy. But if you click on average, it slows it down, but it slows it down much slower than yours is at right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can go change that if you want.
I have another question.
All right.
How do you keep your amp view up all the time?
Well,
secret.
You devil.
Yeah, I can't tell you that one.
Why not? I mean, you can kill me afterwards.
Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, John, are you going to make me go in and look at the C# code and look at the event that's fired when you click on the amp view button?
You notice, maybe you can't notice actually because it's not very big, but if I make this bigger for a second, you'll notice at the bottom, look at that.
Oh, that's sick.
That's super clean, yeah.
So when I open Thetis, it automatically opens, and it's just open all the time, and I don't have to have the other pure signal menu open.
What? So how do we do that?
You can't.
Set up parameter, right? When you launch it, extra parameter.
No, it's in the code, man. You got to build it from source.
Figured you did. Gosh darn it. and mine won't fit on there. It's just too big. You know what would be wonderful? If we could add it into one of the groups for the meters.
That would be cool, but actually what you see on the stream is not what I have. Like, what I'm looking at, my pure signal window is open, or amp view is open on another monitor.
That's what I figured.
I just put it there on the stream.
It's all over the screen, anywhere you want.
Orangest of counties.
Hey, James, it's time for you to push some buttons, brother.
Good evening, James.
Hey, James.
Hey there.
It's button pushing time.
No, it's Friday night. It's enjoyment hour. I'm here to enjoy all of you.
All right, thank you.
I'm here to be enjoyed.
Yeah, we are Airbnb.
Who's here? I hear Randy, I hear John, I hear Mark. Hey, Mark.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good. I hope it is the same for you. It's good propagation, good weather here at least. It's about 65 out, nothing to complain about that I could see.
Yeah, you're 20 plus here. Good signal, good audio, of course. Everybody has great audio. Well, I mean, that's a kind of a given these days, isn't it?
Well, you got to put the effort in. Clearly, you're initiated. I think most here are. Your Shure mic has a really pleasant, sparkle to it. It's hard to describe.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? Yeah, I've heard that, but I haven't heard it for myself yet. But that's what others have told me, and when I used it on other gear, I've said this before, it just didn't pan out until I got it connected up into this.
Well, as of right now, until the propagation screws it up, you're 5-star quality.
Well, thank you very much for the report. And your signal just went up another 5 or 7 dB here.
That's crazy. Who else is here?
Good evening, James. K5BLS.
The nicer you say things, the stronger you are here at my house.
Life's too short and miserable to pick apart things, so I figure we might as well build stuff up. Hey, Jeff, you're about 20 over.
Yeah, good evening, KN62IF. Who is this boob?
Hi. Here we have somebody in the background.
Every night, the same guy.
No, this guy's at 196.
No, there's a Jim here on frequency. Jim, are you out there?
Yes, I am. I'm just listening in.
Oh, okay. Hey, you're not too strong. You're about S7.
I'm running around 600 watts right now, and I'm trying not to run any more than that.
It was really weird. It seems like no time of day makes a difference with respect to your signal strength to me. So I don't know if you got some null on the antenna coming in my direction, but I've always found you around the same strength.
He's S9+5 to me, James. He's a little stronger.
Yeah, and it could also be the orientation of my weird doublet here is perhaps nulling you out as well.
Yeah, possibly. I'm just talking on a 40-meter dipole.
Well,
Tapping you, no problem, and good to hear from you.
as more power, always better.
Hey, Jim, how high is your antenna?
Jim, do you copy Craig?
All right, who's doing that?
That's not me.
Yes, I do. My antenna is probably around 19 feet up.
Copy the 19 feet. You're definitely you're a bit louder than all the noise out there, but 19 feet, that's probably why, James, he's not too high up in the air there.
Yeah, but mine's it's not much better. 25 feet at best.
Yeah, it's a difference.
Yeah,
I'm just at 70 feet.
I just got this along my...
I was thinking about it. Oh, sorry, I stepped on him. I was thinking about it. I have a parallel gutter line about maybe 30 feet, 40 feet away. So who knows what that's doing? And then beneath it all is a saltwater pool.
Come on.
What the?
Yeah, that gutter line could be acting as a reflector or director or something, right?
Or just a path to ground. I don't know.
Someone keeps tuning up on us. But actually, I turned on my auto notch filter.
Okay, Tuna, come on in.
1 2 1 2.
Is that you two-toning, Randy?
Yeah, I'm sorry, boys. I thought I moved off frequency. I was at 198.99.
Yeah, you had a 40 over here.
Oh, I'm
That was
sorry.
absurdly loud.
I didn't mean to.
That tune up.
Well, maybe I did.
I think you did. It's okay. I forgive you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're forgiven.
I like my tuna raw, but come on.
You know, I mean, it's the mating call. I figured you guys would all, go, oh my God.
Yeah, I heard that, and I knew someone was tuning up on a nod. It's like hearing that old dial-up tone. You know exactly what it is.
Yeah, you can't throw the call sign out like that and then not repeat who you are.
Over. Yeah, you got to put that call sign, embed it in the the two-tone test there, John.
I bet you could phase modulate those such that you could transmit information in the subcarrier.
You should send it out CW dual lane.
Oh, I love it.
Carrier, it makes me think of Jodie Foster. You tell me that wasn't a great movie.
Here, I'm going to go out for an evening walk. The weather is absolutely amazing tonight. It's 67, so I shall talk to you later, W6JCZ.
Ciao, ciao.
See you, Jim.
Oh, yeah, one of my favorite movies.
I saw that when I was a young boy. I haven't seen it since then.
You must. And the movie Being There with Peter Sellers is amazing. Blazing Saddles is amazing.
Blazing Saddles.
I heard you was hung. Damn right.
Nice, horsey.
That's great humor.
John, why you make those noises for?
Not me.
Come on.
Okay, fine. It's the indigestion.
Right, so you feel good.
I mean, better out than in, so.
Mongo light candy.
Oh, God, it was great. Maybe choo-choo. Oh, Mongo not like that.
Mongo like sheriff.
I'm telling you, every scene. The best one, is it true what they say about you people? Then you hear the zipper. It's true, it's true. Then the next scene, he's eating these monster brocks or whatever they are. And he says, 17 of them is all I could eat.
Mongo only pawn.
Only pawn in life.
In game of life.
That poor guy died of steroid cancer.
That's terrible.
No, Mr. Cleavon Little was Plan B. Richard Pryor was Plan A, but he called drunk from another state and they fired him. Watched the special with Gene Wilder. He was great. Gene, I saw him on the Actors Studio, and he was telling all about that, making that movie. But Mr. Carl Sagan wrote a beautiful book with Contact. You know what his premise was? His premise was saying, if you drive all the way to California from New York, you're not going to drive by your friend's house and wave. You're going to stop and ring the bell. And that's what his feelings were about E.T. and the UFO.
Maybe, but there are some very old theories, like one called the Fermi paradox, that posits, given how massive the universe is and how much of the universe we've seen, which admittedly isn't that much, but given the probability of life, right, there absolutely should be other life out there, but for some reason there isn't. And that's the paradox.
Well, that's where religion comes in.
Praise be.
I mean, it's science versus religion, big time. But they say all of the monster, thinkers, Einstein, all those wonderful people, when they hit the end of their lives, they became more spiritual than when they were younger.
Well, are those just the delusions of dying men, or what?
It's very interesting. It's very interesting. You know what I thought for the longest time? If we found a tribe that was not shown any sort of modern technology, no TVs, no movies, no this, no that, no predisposition to think, but they have their own deities, have their own deities, a god and the deity of fire and the sun. So their near-death experiences would be very similar to ours, but just on a more visceral level. But God, let's think about it. There's billions of suns in our own, just in our Milky Way, and there's got to be 100,000 planets that are like ours with moisture, and I mean, it's mind-boggling that there can't be any other life. And nowadays, every time you open up any one of the things online, MSN, Fox News, any of that stuff, Google, there are 50 articles on UFOs now. I mean, evidently it's coming to the front and stuff. It's just, I just can't wait. I truly hope in my lifetime that somebody lands.
Well, just in the Orion arm, okay, just our arm of the Milky Way, there's like a trillion stars. Every star has its own system with planets, and that's just one arm of one galaxy, right? There are, it's unimaginable the number of objects in the solar system, and not to talk about the number of galaxies out there. It's bonkers.
Comment?
It's great, isn't it wonderful?
Yeah, go comment.
Yeah, have you guys heard of the Great Filter? November 6th, Zulu Oscar.
Well, yeah, on the Carter Show scale.
What did he say?
About taking up your sun's energy and everything. I'm talking about the Great Filter that technological societies run into and basically wipe themselves out. And that's one possible answer to that whole Fermi paradox.
Yeah, absolutely. That is one projected theory for the Fermi paradox, right? Basically that as civilizations advance and they develop technology and they reach a high level of development, there's a barrier, right? Either they create nuclear weapons and annihilate themselves, or they create something that becomes unmanageable and then they perish.
Or you let Bill Gates loose.
Like there's a thought of self-replicating spacecraft that go out of control and consume all of the energy, in the quadrant, therefore leading to the death of their star and therefore of their civilization.
The von Neumann probe, that's another reason of where in the heck are they all?
Yep.
Well, they're light
one of these days, I want to be rich enough to afford a paradox, but I can't even afford one right now.
7.4 light years away?
I think it's 4.1 light years, but nonetheless...
Now, that's Vega.
The idea of a von Neumann probe makes the size of our galaxy or the universe pretty much trivial in time.
Well, just comparing our achievement to the Kardashev scale, like, we are definitely still a Kardashev 1, civilization. Like, we have not even populated our system, let alone our galaxy.
Right, well, I mean, that's all about harnessing the power of your star, though. A Class 3 society basically has a Dyson sphere around the sun and just harvests every drop of energy.
Yeah, so, once that really come down to it, it just, what you said, it's energy, right? And it's the heat energy of the universe provides, period. Like, we wouldn't exist without it.
Absolutely, we're all star stuff, as Sagan says.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, anyway, you guys just got me fired up. Thanks for letting me jump in. N6ZZO.
He's not very loud here, I don't hear him at all.
Yeah, he's not loud here either, but, I think it's fun to think about, and perhaps we're on the cusp of, like, reaching further into the stars, you never know.
Do you think the government has a bunch of UFOs that they're examining and re-engineering or reverse engineering for warp drives or find wormholes or use, antimatter? I mean, all that stuff exists.
How do you know anybody
the antimatter, all that stuff, to use it for energy to travel?
No. I don't. And, being able to exceed the speed of light, the physics say it can't really happen right now. So we need to re-examine our relationship with the physical world.
Well, a wormhole, they say, would allow us to go in places, you go in one side, the other. How's about the movie Dune? You read the book about the crazy creatures that would eat the spice, and with their mind they could transport ships.
Oh, yeah. Actually,
I went on a venture. Sorry about that.
HBO made a TV series based on Dune. It was pretty good.
Yeah, it was great. I read the book when I was a kid.
Yep.
I mean, that's the best movie in the world, is in my mind.
Absolutely. But, just energy, man. Energy is the limiting factor, really, for all civilizations. And that's why achieving stable fusion power will be the next chapter of human achievement, really.
Yeah, room temperature superconductors, and then from there on up.
Wow. The room temperature superconductors would be an awesome bonus, but just stable fusion, man, and we're close. Like, I went to the National Ignition Facility earlier this year, and I talked to the chief of staff there. His name's Bruno, and he was so excited. In December last year, they actually had that first successful fusion shot where they got out more energy than they put in, and then they repeated it just about a month ago.
Doc's DeLorean, we had that little thing in the back, the fusion thing. He poured a can of beer in there. He put a banana peel.
Yeah, now personal fusion might be pretty hard, but on a energy producing scale, that's probably doable.
You guys still here? We're thinking about the future.
No, okay. One of my favorite movies, Back to the Future.
James is on. Say hi to your son.
James, you out there? I don't think he's here.
No, James.
He was here a second ago. He broke in and said, well, what are we talking about? And we said space travel and stuff.
Oh, I know Sarah's in bed right now because I left their house not too long ago when she was going to go down. So who knows where James is now?
Now, your EQ that you wrote for your radio is quite the difference.
Oh, yeah. When I'm talking on James's radio versus this radio?
Oh, like night and day, brother.
Well,
you're like 6K, right?
And mine is for me.
Really?
So you got the YouTube working?
Do I have the what?
I said you got the YouTube working then?
Well, on my not on the one laptop. On the other one, I do. This one right here has got some restriction on it, so I'm going to have James lift it somehow. But the one I have upstairs, that one works just fine.
Oh yeah, okay, cool.
You watching the stream?
No, I can't see it on this computer. I'd have to go upstairs on my other one. Last night, about midnight, I pulled it up and I was able to hear all the conversations that took place throughout the day yesterday. It was very nice.
John, what can it be that he has there that won't allow him to play it? He has an ad blocker on or something?
No, he's got a DNS server configured that is set up for restricted mode.
Well, he is an adult.
Well, you know.
You think his son did it to him?
Yeah, for sure.
He doesn't want you to watch silly things, Scott.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's good. I'm all for that. But, leave it open for YouTube, though, for gosh sakes.
I'm with you on that one.
That's funny.
At least the lightning strikes aren't as big tonight. It's a little quieter tonight.
Yeah, thank God. Well, it's not for me. I had to put the attenuator almost all the way in.
I'm at 2 on my attenuator.
I'm at 25.
I'm at 2.
Why are you at 2?
I'm at 10.
My Yagi's quiet.
Wow. I mean...
On the Anan here, John.
What was that, the first part?
Yeah, where is the attenuator switch or the... I'm looking for the tab for that.
Oh, it's under the tune power slider and the drive power slider. It says ATT.
Oh, okay. When I transmit it, it's at... what is it at? It's at 19.
Yeah, that's your feedback for pure signal. When in the receive mode, it gives you another value.
Oh, that would be negative 20.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I mean, pretty much, if you have a good antenna, the noise is going to be way louder than the noise floor of the receiver. So if you can use some attenuator, and on direct sampling radios, it doesn't actually attenuate signals, really, unless your noise floor is super low. So I pretty much always run between 15 and 30 dB of attenuation on 40 meters, and on 80 meters, it's pretty much always at 30.
No, okay. Well, I'll just leave it where it is.
Yeah.
It's at 30?
The attenuator?
Oh, okay, yeah. All right. Anyway, I just opened this thing up to 6. Does it sound any different?
Sounds good.
Yeah, you sound like... is this Mark from Big Bear?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
See? I figured it out. You know, John, I just set mine at 32. And, oh my God, my radio's quieter.
Did your noise floor come higher?
No, everything stays the same. It's just quieter.
Yeah, that's because your noise floor is much higher than the noise floor of the receiver. So 30 dB is nothing.
I told you that, but you didn't listen.
No, you told me your Yagi was very quiet, so you didn't need it.
I'm at 132 for my noise floor.
Really?
Yeah, 130, 131. Yeah, my noise is gone at the house. It's amazing. I don't know whether he fixed it and he didn't tell me, or they're building a home a few thousand feet away from me and they pulled something out that they were using for the last month.
Yeah, so your red line is what, like 130?
128.
Mine's at 120.
Yeah, okay. So, Scotty, you're probably right in the right range at 20 dB for you. And for Randy, if it's like 128, let me think about that. 138, 136, you should probably be around 15.
I get a degradation above 10 right now with most.
Yeah, okay. A quick way you can check that is, you know, along the bottom edge of Thetis, you can switch the receive antenna. So if you go to figure out what your noise floor is on your normal antenna, and then flip to an empty antenna port, and you'll see the receiver noise floor. And then just adjust the attenuator so that the receiver noise floor is like a few dB below your antenna floor.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Perfect.
.56 on a blank antenna. And 132 now, and I switch it to 19. Is that what you want to see?
Yeah, your S meter must be off, because 156 isn't possible
on a blank antenna.
No.
Well, let me go there again. Okay, on a blank antenna, I'm still getting about an S1 and a half.
Yeah. Do you have your pan adapter and waterfall detector set to peak?
No, I don't.
Okay. Yeah, they should be on peak.
It's the green button on the front?
No, in setup, display, and then RX1.
Okay, let me go there. Set it 1. Okay, I am there. Oh, I don't have the active peak hold. Oh, yeah, no. They're both set on peak and long, and the pan adapter is long recursive, and the waterfall is time window.
Yeah, okay, all right. So your S meter is off, like 10 dB.
It's too hot or it's too cold?
It's too cold, because a blank receiver should be around 146, 145.
You know what? I can see it up top way better. Hang on a second.
Yeah, is that the inherent noise floor?
Yeah, A-firm.
Hey, John, on the Thetis where you have the Panafall configuration tab there, underneath it has average and peak. Should we be on average or peak? Which one of those?
Just average there.
And the C-tune underneath that, should that be illuminated?
Well, that's a very personal thing, but yes, I run with C-tune enabled. And what that does, if you turn it off, then you tune the radio more like a traditional radio where your VFO is in the center of the screen, whereas with a C-tune you can put it anywhere you want.
Yeah, okay. Mine's been on average and C-tune has been illuminated. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, perfect. The lightning's quieting down a little bit.
That band is getting good, huh?
Oh yeah, everyone's strong.
Boy, earlier it was just a mess.
Well, I'm sure glad we talked about the attenuator because my receiver is much quieter now.
Yeah, you'll notice the amount of attenuation required changes from band to band, and then also from day to night. But during the day, I'd probably run 10 to 15 here on 40, and then at night, maybe 20 to 25.
Yeah, I've got it at 18, and it's nice and smooth now.
Yeah, when the static crashes are really bad, I might even set it a little bit higher than you need to just maximize the dynamic range. Actually, I think on Hermes it's got an automatic thing, but you can override it if the noise is really bad.
Okay, I have some
Yeah, I mean, I know you can set the AGC gain and turn the bar green; it'll automatically shift. But having the attenuation set above a negative number is what's been helping keep all the hash noise and pumping of the AGC out when static crashes hit and you guys are talking.
Yeah. But on Hermes, there's an algorithm to automatically set the attenuator, because on Hermes it's both an attenuator and a preamp. And usually that's enabled to automatically maximize the dynamic range because it's a 12-bit receiver, so they use some tricks there with the attenuator to like kind of work around it.
That's really interesting.
I wish the regular radios had that.
I have some numbers for you.
All right, go.
I'm sorry, Mark.
No, go with the numbers.
Okay, with no antenna hooked to it, the antenna's shorted. I'm getting about an S2 or S3 noise. So I guess I have some leakage in some of the coax, I'm not sure. But I get 151 for the noise floor.
Yeah, you should always see some S meter reading with the terminal shorted, because there's inherent thermal noise in the system, right? And 151 is about 5 or 6 dB too high. And actually, my 7000 was off the same way yours was by about 6 dB.
So I have to lower it or raise it?
Well, it's not something you can just lower or raise. You have to use a signal generator.
I know. I got it. Just a bear to hook it up here. It's just a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I know.
So if you wanted to adjust it, you use a signal generator, then what?
Yeah, so the proper procedure is to go on 20 meters and feed in a calibrated signal generator. I like using a higher value, like say minus 20 dBm, because that way the ADC doesn't have to make so many decimations. You're using more of the available dynamic range. It's more accurate calibration. So you go on 20 meters, feed in your minus 20 dBm signal, and then run the routine on the calibration page.
Question: Should we have the ADC gain all the way up, and should we have the attenuation on 0? Or that doesn't matter?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay, well, thanks. I'll have to check that out. Now, the calibration page, how do you get to that?
Setup, general, and then calibration, and you'll see in the middle it says level cal.
Oh, okay, I see it. Yeah, John.
Yeah, so I like using like 14.1 or 14.2, something like that.
Yeah, it's kind of like more in, right in the middle there.
Yep. What's that, Randy?
I found it. I'm at minus 83.
Well, you're not at anything. That number doesn't mean anything. That's just the value you're going to calibrate at. So you should calibrate at like minus 20, something around there.
What if I hit reset now?
Well, I don't know. Have you done a calibration?
Yeah, I did, and I didn't like it.
All right. Well, I mean, if you reset it, then you have no calibration, and it's whatever it is.
Oh, I'm saying what happens if you do hit reset?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Then there's just no calibration.
I got minus 83 now.
Where?
In the level dBm on that page.
Yeah, again, that number doesn't mean anything. You put in whatever level signal you're sending in. So if you're going to feed in a minus 50, then you put minus 50 in the box.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
So is there a place to see what it currently is?
No.
I thought so.
Now, when I did it, my noise floor, when I did set it up correctly, I didn't like it. Because it showed my noise floor 96, 97. You remember?
Yeah, it was the emotional calibration.
Right, and I didn't like it. And we have a lot of adjustments in the LG world where it says there's an emotional noise, emotional this, because it's being transliterated straight from, Korean. Well, I transliterated it straight from Yiddish, and I did not like that.
I think you're going to need George for that one.
Well, I'm very interesting and a very interesting personality. When I come, people leave. Well, mine was pretty spot on. Minus 73 was minus 73. So I'm going to hit reset.
Good evening, all you techies out there from K86BIS. Alex over here in Santa Barbara.
Hey, Alex, how's it going?
Oh, going good. Picked up some tomato plants today and a few other things at the pot shop. I guess they're growing tomatoes and they had too many, so went down there and gave them some lilies that we have a yard full of for trade. And anyway, that's about all I did today.
Nice.
Yeah, sounds like you had a good day there.
Yeah, it's overcast all day today.
Yeah, we got some clouds up here in Big Bear, but we saw some weird clouds floating in, really dark, and then some puffy ones, and they were all commingling.
Yeah, nice cool weather. I guess we're still in for some hot weather maybe coming up. Who knows? But yeah, I saw some of those dark clouds too today. So anyway, they said something about almost no chance of rain, but there's some chance. Something coming around, so low pressure or something. I don't know. But other than that, just chugging along here. I don't really understand all the stuff you guys are doing with the Hermes and all that. It's way beyond my capacity, but interesting, just kind of listening a little bit, just getting off 15 meters as usual, talking to Australia there and a little bit of New Zealand, and that's about it.
Excellent.
Very good.
John, I just re-emotionally set it back to where it was.
Oh yeah, any change?
Big time. I set it to minus 73 like I had it set up correctly. And my noise floor is 107, 108, 111.
Yeah, okay.
Mine's set at 70, minus 70.
The number doesn't do anything. It doesn't mean anything.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
If it makes you feel good, do it.
All right.
No, I mean, it either does something or it doesn't, right?
Well, it does. When you change it, it does change.
No, it doesn't.
I changed mine to minus 73. You changed my noise floor, brother.
Fake news. You'd have to hit reset.
I did.
Okay, well, that does something, but changing that number, it only applies when you run the calibration routine.
So he reset it without running the calibration routine, but then went up to the level and changed it to minus 73, correct?
Yeah, but that doesn't do anything because you'd have to run the cal, and that would tell the radio that your incoming signal is minus 73 or whatever it is.
Oh, okay. So if it doesn't hear what it's looking for, it's not going to do anything.
Yeah, it'll error out.
A buddy's leaving 73s.
Are you leaving, Scotty?
Sorry, good night.
See ya.
Oscillator. WA7CCA.
Well, I'm just glad that, John, I got a hold of you when I got the Hermes here, and I took the service monitor out and actually hooked it up, and we got all that set.
Yeah, I remember. That's good. It's one and done, you know?
Yeah, now I'll have to go through it on the second one whenever it ships.
Monitor do you got?
I have two of the Motorola R2600s that I keep for my own personal use.
Okay, well that will work.
I've got one that sits on the bench, and the other one is my field unit because it's lighter.
Yeah, I've got an old IFR 1500.
Oh, I don't miss those.
What you mean you don't miss carrying them?
Well, there's that too, but you know, the arbitrary, infactual little wiggly needle and terrible decimation on the potentiometer there to set levels, just nah. I need something that's digital and more precise.
All right, I did it.
You did what?
I fed it 50 microvolts, set it to minus 73, but I did it at the 10 megs. And let me tell you what my numbers are now, John. Noise floor is minus 111. S meter S7 for noise.
Yeah, that's too high.
What do you mean too high?
You should be at minus 46 or so.
I don't follow you.
Well, why don't you check what it is on the shorted antenna or just no antenna input?
All right, I'll do that right now.
And K5 BLS Carson City for ID.
K is 137, minus 137, and about an S2.
Okay. Well, how accurate is your source?
Very accurate.
Was there a reason you couldn't do it at minus 20?
I could have if I wanted to, but I just happened to have it set at that. I had it set at 50 microvolts.
And he was doing it at 10 meg.
Yeah. Well,
It's less emotional and more accurate than it was a little while ago.
Yeah, that's true.
So, I mean, I'm on the right track, you know.
All right, you get the good enough sticker.
Well, yeah, I get the, I'm work in progress. I mean, you know, it's above George. But George would have taken a week to do it, so you got to admit, I'm a drop faster.
I'll give you that one.
All right.
If it is 137, that's a little bit higher than I'd expect. How old is this Anan?
Well, check your input. Make sure it's what you think it might be, and I think that would be the first thing I would try.
You know, you were doubling, and I hope what you were telling me to do was emotional.
No, just double check the source or input, into it.
I had 5.9. I know this has a wonderful S meter.
Yeah, well, is that an older Anan?
No, mine's one before the change. The right before yours with the frequency drift.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, it should be around that 145, 146 mark, so something's off somewhere. But at least it's closer.
Oh, well, you know what? I have some leakage here. I don't know if these coaxes I bought are that good. I mean, they're all RG400, but,
Is it RG400 or is it LMR 400?
Good dump.
Oh.
Boy.
Is it RG400 or LMR 400?
It's RG400. It's stuff I got on eBay. It's really nice. It's Teflon. It's twin shielded. It's thin, mind you, and I'm using it for all my jumpers.
Yeah, that's what I use here. But to do this properly, like, you should do it on 20 meters and do it at like -20 and do it without any other antennas connected.
Yeah, just go straight into the back.
Yeah.
Hey, John, what's your receive filtering set out to right now?
6.
Okay, that's what I was curious about. Thanks. Yeah, it's like being on the old Kenwood Voodoo box.
136, John.
Yeah, okay.
136 with the antenna switch off at the top of the tower. Still going through some coax.
Well, something's a little weird there, but we can dig into that some other time.
Why? What's so weird about it?
Well, the noise floor is about 10 dB worse than it should be.
You mean it should be lower than that?
Yeah, without anything connected. So maybe you got some noise coupling in somewhere.
Yeah, I probably do, Ski.
Yeah, okay. God, we got some coyotes right now. They're like making such a racket outside.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's a lot of emotional thermativity here.
There goes somebody's cat.
Yeah, a lot of scorpions around the antenna input.
Oh my God. You guys have no idea.
I heard it's been like 8 million degrees in Arizona lately.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's 8:38 tonight. It's 80 degrees outside.
Well, that's not too bad. I saw some pictures of like dumpsters with the lids all melted and the asphalt's like getting soft.
helps. It's 56 degrees here in Carson City right now, and raining.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to check in while I can be heard. KB6GFD.
Hey, Dennis.
Hey, Dennis, you're 5 over.
Howdy.
Hello, radio.
What's happening in the world of Mr. Dennis? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling better except for the coughing and sneezing, and we've got bad weather here because of some smoke. Just doing a couple things and thought I would check in here while the band is still open to Fresno.
Well, the band is always open to Big Bear, from Fresno to Big Bear here. Dennis, good evening, WA7CCA.
Mark, I think we bounce off the Hatchapee.
You need some more positivity, okay? It's Frez yes, not Fresno.
Oh, we used to call it Fresburg.
That's how they came up with Fresca.
The N and the O.
Well, I thought it was Fresno.
Oh, maybe on a cold day in hell.
KF7, you and I.
Hey, Ray.
Good evening, Ray.
KN62IF. Hello, Ray.
Everybody is loud.
Yeah, and my linearity looks a lot better this evening, too.
It's good. Pure signal is a wonderful thing.
Oh, man, what a difference.
Yeah, this is a night where you could just pump out to maybe another couple KC, right?
Maybe.
Maybe not.
Well, Mark, for sure, what you can do.
It depends on when the bandwidth police wants to come out and tell us we're too wide.
Yeah, you're 20 over 30, whatever. I don't know. You're loud.
You're going to piss off Ray. 5 watts, Ray.
Yeah, just, well, spread spectrum isn't a mode, so you can't do that.
Steve, are in Fresno, do you copy Santa Barbara, KD6BIS at 5 watts?
Hello, 5 watts from Santa Barbara. I hear you in Fresno, about 5 and 3.
Okay, just want to make sure I guess the signal into Santa Barbara is always good from Fresno.
All right, and I take that back. You're 5 and 7 on 5 watt.
All right, now I'll go up to 250. That should help.
All right, now you're 10 dB over S9. Over.
All right, you're 15 over.
All right, the wind is blowing in the right direction. KB6GFD.
Geez, Dennis, you're 20 over here tonight.
Okay, I'll say my goodbyes now.
Who was that, Russ?
Good evening, Dennis, N6MUD.
And yeah, now San Diego is the place that always beams into Fresno. They're the last ones to go away when the band changes.
Yeah, it must be the proximity to the ocean.
I'll have to look on the map. They're probably, 300 miles from me, maybe?
That's the perfect distance, right? For 40 is 300 to 500 miles.
I've got my less than stellar NVIS antenna, so maybe that doesn't. I need a real antenna.
And then you got salt water, the conductivity of 5,000.
They left the hose running outside. Maybe that would help.
Hey, does that really work? If you water your ground rod, does that actually give you better signal propagation there, Dennis?
Well, I always thought it was, what do they say, like a colloquialism? Like, I'm going to go out and water the ground rod. But, I mean, you actually have to water the ground rod.
No, it's a water table. You know, you got to look at your water table in your area where you're at. Like in Oregon here, my water table is probably 40 feet.
Well, it used to be that way long ago here.
40 feet,
now,
you'd have water?
No, the water table is so like, in other words, if you were to tap into the ground, you know, into your ground, you know, like if you want to drill a well, for instance, you can get crappy water at about 40 feet, right? And so if you want to get real water, you got to go down maybe, I don't know, maybe 100 feet or so, whatever. I don't know what it is.
well, and it changes, too. I was talking to one of our organic farmers that does one of the shows. He said a lot of the farms 40, 50 years ago were like that 80 to 100 feet. They are drilling 800 feet now.
But yeah, wow. Because they want cleaner water.
Wow.
So all the farms on the west side are using the water table up.
You know, the whole town has sunk like feet, man.
I mean, if you want to get all the crappy water from all the, you know, morons that dump oil and crap, you know, whatever. And so it's all variable, you know. I mean, it's just a matter of what you want.
No, it's not that it's crappy water. It's that there's no water.
Not up here.
Oh, sure. But in Fresno and like Central Valley, like the entire valley is sunk, man.
Well, in Fresno or in that type of area, if you go too deep, you're going to just get oil.
What was that, Dennis?
Tulare Lake. Yeah, the addition of the Tulare Lake coming back after the rainstorm this spring, putting a lake that didn't exist for 60 years, is probably going to help a little bit with the aquifer.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
But that won't make the ground rise, will it?
Nope. Once it's gone, it's gone. Doesn't go back up. But it might refill the aquifer. The now smaller aquifer, mind you.
I have trees on my property in the back that I've never watered. I've never watered them for 22 years, camphor trees. And the last 2 years, the tree finally succumbed because I suppose wherever its roots were, where it was tapping water, there was no longer water there.
And then we got the neighbors with 3 wells each, sucking out every dime they can.
Yeah, and the aluminum oxide being dumped over you.
Is that really a thing, aluminum oxide?
Yeah, or alumina, that's another way of putting it. And yeah, they're dumping it to control the solar radiation. It falls to the ground, gets into the root system, and the trees cannot absorb the nutrients from the ground.
Is that to make it rain?
No, it's to control you.
That's very good, Mark.
I thought that's what the China weather balloons were for.
No, Mark, I'm totally with you on that.
Yeah, out in Arizona, most of the well depth is like 500 to 600 feet in my area. I think I'm a little bit lower than that, which is good. But yeah, if you get down a couple hundred feet there, Ray, yeah, you'll filter out, you know, all the cow poop and all that stuff, the E. coli bacteria and stuff. And that's really what you want to look for and test for. You get down lower, you don't know what you're going to find. But hey, you know, what's in your city water?
Well, yeah, exactly. You're right. And, up here in Oregon, that's all we got, and so, they filtrate, mountain water, actually, and that's what they get. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. But, it all depends the depth of where they get that from. And I'm not an expert on that, but, anyway, I actually did some, work with the county, on that stuff. But anyway, that's a long story.
Yeah, well, the water table is really right up there where in your neck of the wood there, so it's real easy to get to. And yeah, I mean, if you're out in a place where there's probably not a lot of mining going on or not a lot of ranching going on, your water is probably going to be good, especially if you're in an aquifer that your neighbors are in, and what their water is.
I beg to differ. When it comes to these big smoky worlds, when the smoke and all this crap comes in, it kind of will change the world, because anyway, I just think it does. Anyway, but anyway, I don't want to tie it up.
Well, it takes many years for stuff on the surface to get down to the aquifer, and so you should be aware of that for sure. But I wouldn't be too worried about it if you know a few things. Like, I mean, if you're well, you get pulling water out at 50 feet. I would be concerned.
Oh, no, you can easily pull water, at least where I'm at, at least my neighbor can do. He can pull water out for a limited amount. It's not high volume, but, he can pull water out maybe, at 50 or 60 feet.
Yeah, I'd be checking that every year for all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Ray, your S9 plus 20, man. Amazing signal.
But yeah, killer signal, Craig.
I'm back, boy.
Anyway, I'll be on the side.
Everything's set emotionally correct now.
Oh, you got it set?
Now that you got that fixed, you can give us accurate signal reports?
Yeah, you're 5.9 plus almost 40 over.
Yeah, you're about the same.
Yeah, you're like hitting almost 30 here, Randy.
You're 30, you just hit 30, the other gentleman?
Oh, yeah, the band is in really good shape this evening.
Yeah, it's nice.
Right at that last voice speak. Who was the other guy, Ray?
Jeff, you're 15 over, man. You're loud.
Ray, how loud are you?
Q and I, this is Ray. Go ahead.
5.9 plus 20 here.
KN6TYF.
Hey, Craig, you were
emotionally
over.
said it.
Yeah, so what's it say?
Now?
Everyone 5.9 plus 20 to Randy.
Yeah, now the estimated readings are great. Everyone's 5.9, 20, 30, 40 over.
Well.
How about me, ND60 running barefoot?
No, you're 10, you're 8.
And my noise floor is?
Yeah, last station you were around 7, S7.
Well, my noise floor is 108 with the antenna hooked up. 105, 108.
Yeah, and on a dead receiver?
I can't get it totally dead for some freaking reason. I don't know where it's coming in. Oh, maybe. I know where it might be coming in from, brother. It might be coming in through the pure signal.
Well, it could be from there or from your power leads.
What, buddy?
It could be from there or your power leads, but what's the number on the MTRX?
All right, I'll try.
Yeah, you're like 20 or 30 over here, John.
Nice. Yeah, you're super strong.
About 139, 140.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that's in the ballpark now, so that's good.
I knew I was approaching the grandstands.
Oh, Randy, you're super loud up here in Oregon.
Well, we're not talking about transmit. I have a Yagi and I have multiple linears, and they're all on and they're all in series. I used a BB. At 400 watts, but don't you dare try it.
Pills?
Yeah, 400.
I haven't heard dirty talk like that in a while.
What the hell is a freaking pill?
You want a story? Once someone called us, and like one of my colleagues picked it up, and then he puts the phone down. He looks at me like he just saw someone kill someone, and he's like, "Jim, what's a pill?" And I just burst out in laughter.
Is that like an aspirin or something?
Oh, if only you knew. Someone learned this guy.
No, I know what all the jingo is.
So anyway, it's emotionally set with a little bit of technology. It's a Motec.
Emotiva. Got it.
Got it, brother.
Yeah,
but everyone has a wonderful signal.
The look on this guy's face when he heard this guy explain this over the phone. You guys sell 4 pills, and he just looks at me like, "What?"
Oh, I see what's going on.
10-9.
Yeah, we're making light of somebody on YouTube who overdrives linears, and he says don't do it at home.
Bird Watts.
I like him. I like BB.
100 birds.
He does good work. It's just wasted on one band, and geez, he tries the hell out of things. Tries an SP220 with 400 watts to see what it puts out, but he says don't try this at home.
Have you guys seen that one video with BBI dead keying, putting out like 5 kilowatt or something?
With what type of radio?
We don't know. He's showing this amplifier, and he dead keys it, and he's putting out like 5 kilowatts or something, and he raps on 11 meter.
Oh God, he has an amplifier that's got a 3CX 30,000 uses on the air, and he makes about between 60 and 70K out.
God, is that even safe to be around?
It's sick. It's sick what those guys run. 27, what is it, 025 or something like that?
Oh, you know the craziest video I saw was of a CB competition, and must have been back in the day when everyone had VHS camcorders, because one of the guys keys up and the tape loses tracking from the RF just interfering with the tape head as the recording is rolling.
Well, they have the shoot-offs where they bring these trucks, these SUVs, and they set up these monster antennas on them. And they put out 5, 10, 15, 20, 30,000 watts. They got 7 or 8 alternators that aren't regulated, which they use for high voltage. It's just incredible.
I say a lot of it is bogus.
I thought it was bogus until I saw the video roll.
Well, unless you have actually put commercial stations on the air producing that kind of power, they would have to have 480 volt 3-phase for that kind of experience.
Well, what they have is a small ramp driving a larger, driving a larger, driving a larger. I want you to go on YouTube and look at the CB shootouts. And it's going to blow your mind, brother. And they use hardline. It's crazy.
Well, you still have to have a power source, and no matter, what kind of amplification that you have, it's all going to be probably even less efficient. You'll need even more power.
That's right, Mark.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10 alternators that they're driving. It's just crazy. You have to look at it. And you
these guys are
make up your
mobile.
mind. So use bird watt meters with bird slugs. It's just crazy, bro.
W6JCZ. If you guys want to see something real crazy, go look up Mr. Coily, and then scroll down to around the center of the page and look at that GMC and jousting configuration.
No, you have to go with the pole peg configuration, 7,000 volts.
Well, for 125% AM 50 kilowatt, you need what you need is 3-phase 480. For a power source to begin with, and you think that these people who think they're putting out all this power, it's like just do the math, just divide it all down. Figure that your amplifier and your system is 50% efficient. I think that's a good rule of thumb, and just do the arithmetic, and you'll know what kind of power they need into their property in order to substantiate their claim.
Well, I'm talking about mobile radios.
Yeah, good luck. A mobile, how many watts can you actually get out of a mobile? I
just want you guys to go look at the YouTube shootouts. The mobile shootouts on 11 meters. It's sick.
Yeah, there's no reason it couldn't be tons of power. You just need bigger and bigger alternators and batteries and all that. But I gotta eat some food, guys. So 7-3, I'll leave the stream up. KN6TYF.
All right, brother. See you later. Thank you for the stream. It's great.
Yeah, I'll be back later. See ya.
Oscillator, John.
There, John. W6JCZ.
That's a good one, Mark.
Do we have a new name for John? Did you call him Oscillator John?
No, that means I'll see you later. Oscillator.
Oh, that's great. Oscillator John. I like that.
Wouldn't he be more configurator John with the Thetis?
Configurator John or digital John?
Yeah, but he's taken off for dinner.
I think that was a Mason Williams song.
So, Oscillator.
Gotta eat sometime.
Anyway, I watched BBI build his system, his Vader amplifier, he calls it. Had either a 3CX 25,000, a 3CX 35,000, a 3CX 40,000, or a 4CX 40,000. It was just amazing, Mark.
Yeah, Randy, those are the guys in Hawaii running 10K that are covering us up on Saturday nights.
Oh, is that really? Hi, Mr. D. You sound wonderful tonight.
Yeah, because I'm on, I think this is a 1.5 pill. I always cut the pills in half.
I was just saying that BBI, he'll bring an SB220 back to life, and, he'll feed it normal wattage, and then he'll feed it 200 watts and 400 watts, and they say, don't do this at home. Then he puts a 5K slug in there, what it makes. It's just stupid.
Well, part of it is if you get those watt meters that will show, your power output, and then most of that is your IMD distortion showing up.
Absolutely. Tomorrow night, what number show would tomorrow night be?
Oh, you know what? I don't number them, but I could probably come close to figuring that out.
What do you think? 1,000? 2,000? There are 52 Saturdays in a year. How many years?
It'd be more like 10,000 or 11,000.
Really, that many?
Well, you start from like 1986.
40 times 56. Probably 40 times 52.
Back when we only had a half a pill. And maybe we didn't have any pills. We might have just been on like cough syrup. I don't know.
Now, if anybody's friendly with BBI, this is all in fun. He does very nice work, and I would love to him to get on the 10-meter band instead of being an outlaw.
Anyhow, for all you guys on frequency and the SWLs, check out Mr. Coily and look for the picture of the GMC with a beam on top.
Jim, do you have a Mr. Coily antenna?
No, I don't. But I may want one on my vehicle just for decoration because it's definitely a head turner.
Yeah, but see, all his antennas are usually set up if you're running 10,000 watts, though.
Exactly. It's like, would I be embarrassed to have that on my vehicle? No. I already have several antennas on my vehicle. What's another one going to do?
Will we take this momentary station break? K5 BLS Carson City.
Wow, sounding like a 1A clear channel station there, Jeff.
Thank you so much. It's very nice coming from you, Dennis. You sound fantastic here as well.
Yeah, I'm listening to you from the less than stellar 5-inch Mackies here.
Dennis, also K5BLS was it. Both of you are 20 over. You sound like you're in the room with me tonight. This is W6JCZ, Woodland, California.
You know what? Have you looked behind the rack? Maybe we're in it.
You just might be there. I mean, I'm listening on some 2.1 computer speakers, and yeah, this sounds like you're right in front of me. I love it.
Yeah, if you can figure out how to, let's see, what you would do is you would have dual receivers. You would have one receiver A on 7199 lower sideband, receiver B on 7199 upper sideband, and then Jeff and I would pick our appropriate sidebands and we could talk to you in stereo.
The biggest problem is I don't know that we would have anything worth listening to.
Well, that's true. And then you could put in your headphoniums to your radio. And you could put the A channel or the A receiver on the right side and the B channel on the left side. And then that would be pretty cool.
Now, see, Dennis, there's all an assumption behind this. And the assumption is that I have a radio with 2 VFOs.
What do you have? I thought you had a 101.
Sir, I have a TS-890.
Oh, well, let's see, the 890. Oh, it's 990 that has a dual receiver, right?
Roger.
Well, Dennis, going even further down that rabbit hole, wouldn't you have to do some sort of phasing between the two in order to really achieve that effect?
Well, if he's listening, I would say, and we're not on the same time, I don't think so. I think he's going to be an upper and a lower side band. There may be, because we're running super, fidelity at the low end, there's probably going to be some slop where you hear on one of the side bands.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at, is I would sure assume that there would be some overlap there if it was just 2 transmitters with the simultaneous same feed.
Right, so with his fancy receiver that he doesn't have, he would roll off or do his passband shift, like 200 hertz or something, one way and the other way, so that would get rid of that.
Oh, but you see, you know what I do have? I have this SDR. It's a WinRadio G315, and it does dual sideband or DSP double sideband, whatever you want to call it. And it's exactly that. It plays lower sideband on the left and upper sideband on the right.
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, we might have something there.
Kiwi is called I&Q. It's got that weird thing.
Yeah, the Hermes has got that too.
But it sounds like...
Well, the I and the Q is the output of the fundamental mixer, or however they do it. They spin the frequency 4 times, 8 times, and they pull out the I and the Q, the 0 and the 90, or the 0 and the 90, or the 0 and the 180. And it goes through an algorithm, and that's how they sort of demodulate the signal, either with an algorithm for upper sideband, lower sideband, CW, RIDI, FT8, all that other stuff. So I guess it gives you an I and Q output, so you could bring it into your own sound card.
Yeah, that sounds kind of...
Only problem is that SDR receiver, it's put away in a closet somewhere, and I have to find it and take it out, and I have to dig through all the boxes to bring it out and install the program it uses.
Yeah, you don't need that. You just need Thetis. Thetis has
I tried
double
using
sideband, no problem. I've used it before.
Why would you use that in lieu of AM, so you don't have to throw a carrier?
No, I just used it because someone else was transmitting on. I think someone else was transmitting on DSP, so I put I put it on DSP to receive it.
W6JCZ.
What's your noise level out there, boys?
S0.5.
What would you like it to be? I will adjust my attenuators.
And what is S7?
With no attenuator in. Well, who else is on an ANAN? What's your noise level this evening?
Yeah, S7.
No, I'm running at about an S5, S6, something like that.
I need y'all guys to go on YouTube and look up S0 noise floor.
I'm about S8.
Yeah, but you've got the Yagi, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so the Yagi hears all types of stuff, so you'll probably have a high noise floor. That's one of the pitfalls of a Yagi, right?
I guess so. I mean, I can hear everybody wonderfully, but yeah, I finally got all the numbers in the correct spot. I got about 143 dB. I went up to the 10-meter band. It was quiet as a lamb up there. And but I had an S2 noise level. I guess that's the noise, the S1, S2. Yeah.
Yeah, for those of you with high noise floors, are you guys running any preamp?
No, these don't have preamps in them.
Yeah, if you got a beam, you probably have high noise floor. I've got a dipole. Yeah, I'm looking at anywhere between S0 and S1.
Yeah, an S1 noise floor on 40 meters is pretty good, man. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, it would almost make me wonder how much attenuation is going on between the antenna and your receiver.
It makes you wonder, is something wrong with your antenna? If I had an S1, that's the first thing I look for.
Yeah, but then you guys come on and you're all like 20, 30 over.
If my antenna was 10 feet off the ground, I'd probably still have an S5 level noise, maybe.
Yeah, you guys gotta go to YouTube. Look up S-0 noise floor.
Yeah, I mean, my antenna's about 50 feet away from the apartment here, but there's still, a large amount of city surrounding my antenna, so I've got, a reasonable noise floor here.
Yeah, I know Brian and I, we're about maybe 5 to 10 miles apart at most, and we both have around the same noise level. We live in the city, so it's 6 S7 noise level on 40 meters. It's common for most people.
Oh, but you guys have to realize, I live in the middle of nowhere. Like, there's probably 10 miles to the nearest city.
Well, that'll certainly help. What about your nearest neighbors?
Oh, it's fine as long as my neighbor to our right doesn't charge their Tesla. And no solar panels. Here we're right next to a golf course, so nobody wants their solar panels to be shattered by golfers that don't know how to aim. And yeah, it's super quiet. I love it.
Well, I'm envious of that one. The only place I've been able to find a low noise floor similar to that has been up on the mountaintops when I'm working on stuff.
Yeah, the desert, man. I've only found the 1 to 2 level S noise level at the deserts, way out there in the middle of nowhere. N6 MUD for ID.
There's a guy on 181, it looks like, that's going probably beyond neg 68. His signal is just huge.
Gentlemen, this is Joe, November 6 Sierra Delta Charlie. I just wanted to say hi to the 40-meter gang.
Well, good evening, Joe. A little bit light here in Carson City, but sounding good otherwise.
Oh, you sound great. And I heard Randy earlier, I don't know, my memory's going on the rest, but I just thought I'd check in and say hi to everybody.
Well, hello there. You are S7, pretty loud into Woodland. This is W6JCZ.
All right, I'll take a 7 any day.
Hey, Joe, sounding good in San Diego, N6 MUD.
Hey, how we doing, Mud?
Doing all right, just relaxing on this Friday evening. How you doing?
I'm okay. I was listening 2 nights ago and somebody, I was just SWLing, but somebody was complaining about your bandwidth being too wide, but you sounded great at the time.
Oh, was that on this frequency or is that on another frequency?
I think it was 7122, and I'm not positive, but that's my recollection.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I've been on 77222 for a while, so. But anyway, this frequency, we typically run 5 kC wide, so I'm not really worried about it right now.
Yeah. You sound a little weaker tonight, but normally your audio is excellent.
I don't know. I think overall the band is in fantastic condition. Everybody's really strong. Now that the lightning has kind of gone away, it's cleared out a lot, so I can hear better into the noise floor.
Yeah, that got doubled up, but you're probably correct. There's some lightning out there.
Anyway, Joe, yeah, it's the band conditions. I'm having a tough time copying you. But anyway, have a good evening out there in 6MUD.
Yeah, I just thought I'd check in for a minute. I'm going to sign out, but I wanted to say hi. I haven't been on the air for a while, so it was good to turn it on and just listen.
Are you leaving?
I am going to sign out. November 6th, Sierra Delta Charlie, but I just wanted to say hi to everybody. Take care, you guys.
It's Randy, 73s. Thank you.
Hey, Randy, nice to hear from you. Take care.
Hi, sir.
Yep, 73s. We'll catch you another time. K5, BLS, Carson City.
Craig, are you splitting?
Oh, no. I'm just listening here. I had a hard time copying Joe out there, so I'm just listening here on the side.
Fine, excellent.
This is Alpha Echo 6, Juliet Golf. James in Gold River. I hear Jim out there, and I'm just saying good evening.
Hey, James. Nice for you to drop in. You're loud and clear around a S656.
Copy. You're loud and clear as well. About the same on the S meter, but I have no trouble hearing you. I have some local noise, so I'm trying to notch it out, which is kind of suppressing everybody. But I just heard you, and I wanted to say good evening.
Yeah, good evening. I'm meeting a lot of people here on this frequency, it seems. So yeah, how's it going? Great weather lately.
Yeah, I hope it stays that way. It's such a surprise, and you really forget how nice it is to have a little cooler weather. Just in the shack doing some cleanup, and I heard you, and I said I better check in.
Well, we've got you in the log, James. And yeah, it looks like this weather is only going to last for a day. Tomorrow it's going to head back up to low 80s, and from then on it's mid 80s, low 90s again.
Yeah, which now seems cool. When it first comes on, when we first hit 90, that first time at the beginning of the summer, that always seems hot. And now it seems almost reasonable, but this 70-degree weather is fantastic. But you sound great, and it's good to hear you. I'll stand by. I'm just in the shack. I don't have much to add. I heard the discussion earlier about stereo speakers and trying to get them to sync up. That'd be pretty cool if you could do it, but it seems like a lot of work.
Yeah, it certainly is. That's part of the experimental nature of ham radio, if you will. Well, take care, James. I'll leave it for any other stations that want to contact you here on this frequency. This is Whiskey 6, Juliet Charlie Zulu.
This is Alpha Echo 6, Juliet Golf, James in Gold River.
Kilo November 6, Kilo Uniform Delta.
Kilo November 6, Kilo Uniform Delta. Good evening.
Good evening, Alpha Echo 6, Juliet Golf. You're making it into La Crescenta, California, just north of Los Angeles. At about a 7 or a 9, but perfectly readable.
Copy that. Yeah, you are about a 5.7, and on the S meter, a little lower. Again, I'm having to notch out some noise, so it's hard to get an honest read. Confirming your call, KN6KUD, Kilo November 6, Kilo Uniform Delta.
That's it. Thank you for the signal report. I appreciate it. I'm running a janky wire across the yard with 100 watts, so not surprised that I'm a little bit weak up into Northern California. But all right, so say hello. And the gentleman in Carson City is coming in loud and clear, 20 over down here in LA.
Good to meet you this evening, John. And I'll stand by. I was hearing Carson City really well, too. I'm 100 watts on a Yaesu 991 and a wire antenna hidden in the side yard about 20-25 feet up.
I'm running United Whiskey Quebec 990, circa 1991 probably, and it's an off-center fed dipole tune 240. Kilowatt 7, United Whiskey Quebec. Good copy here in San Jose. You're both about S9, between S8 and S9. Pretty consistently and very readable. NP60.
Was someone running an FT990 KD6BIS?
I've got a 991A.
No.
Kilowatt 7, United Whiskey Quebec. Can I get a radio check, please?
All right, well, my 990's, that's what I'm on right now. Anyway, KD6BIS over here in Santa Barbara.
A7UWQ. Can I get a radio check?
Radio check. This is Whiskey 6 Juliet Charlie Zulu. You are loud and clear tonight.
Whiskey 6 Juliet Charlie Zulu. Is that correct?
QSL.
Roger. Whiskey 6 Juliet Charlie Zulu. This is Kilowatt 7 United Whiskey Quebec. I'm in Linwood, Washington State, just north of Seattle, Washington here. You're coming in pretty good.
Hey, George. Yeah, Uniform Whiskey Quebec up in Linwood, Washington. Yeah, you're coming in 5-7 tonight into Woodland, California. Over.
Roger, the 5-7. You're about a 5-7 to 5-9. 5-7 peaking at 5-9. Roger.
Yep, copy on the 5759. You have a great evening. Nice to make contact with you. You're making the trip all the way down here in California.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Have a great night. Have a good weekend as well. 73.
7-3. Enjoy the Labor Day weekend. W6JCZ.
Yeah, I'll jump in between all the radio checks here. K5 BLS Carson City.
BLS Carbon City, do you copy?
Hey Jeff, sounding good out there, man. N6MUD.
N6MUD, do you copy WA6BBJ?
Yeah, PBJ, you're 10 over. Sounding good.
You're sounding good. You are in San Diego, is that right?
Roger that, 10 miles east of La Jolla, San Diego.
Okay, sounding good here. We're running a Hermes.
Yeah, I'm running a Hermes, putting out about a kilowatt right now, over.
Okay, are you running that beam antenna tonight, or what?
Oh, no, we're under homeowners. We just run a little piece of wire up about maybe 30 feet there, over.
Oh, well, it's sounding good here. WA6PBJ, Dave and Grass Valley.
PBJ, you're S5 into Woodland tonight.
5 and 2, thank you. Woodland, you're coming in here in the Grass Valley, about a 5x5.
Roger that. This is W6JCZ.
What's the weather like up there in Woodland tonight?
It is 61 degrees. Actually, the high today was only around maybe 73, 74 degrees. Yeah, absolutely out of the ordinary cool weather. We're only having it for a day. Tomorrow we head right back up to mid-80s.
Oh, very good. Nice sounding station there. We're running Hermes here. How am I sounding up there?
You're sounding pretty good. If your signal was maybe another 2 S units, I'd say you sound like you're right in the room with me. But there's a bit of static behind there. Otherwise, nice full-bodied voice.
Oh, thank you, sir. We're just running a Sennheiser headset. It's a PC38X for that matter. 7-3, thank you.
Yep, thank you as well. Yeah, I'm just on a set of Klipsch Pro Media speakers. So, yep. Got nice low end, nice highs. Yeah, overall well-rounded. Yeah, you guys all sound real good tonight. W6JCZ.
Roger. Well, you're fortunate to have those speakers. Good for you. Thank you, MUD. And
Whiskey 6, Juliet Charlie Zulu, Alpha Echo 6, Juliet Golf.
Hey, James.
I just switched microphones. I'm just wondering how I sound compared to last.
You do sound different. I think your voice is a bit narrower than before. What microphone are you using now?
I'm using the stock mic now that comes with a 991, and I was using the M70 before, the desk mic.
I think the M70 sounds a bit wider. This sounds a lot narrower.
Copy that. I just flipped the switch on the back, the bass reducer. How's that sound?
Can you try it again with the switch in the other position?
So this is position A, 1, 2, 3. And this is position B, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, B sounds even narrower.
I'm back on A. I think that's the bass cut switch. So I guess that would make sense. Thanks, Jim. I just figured while you're out there, just do some experimentation. And appreciate it.
Yep, yeah, if I remember correctly, on the older style Yaesu mics, that was indeed a low cut. I think one gives it a flat response and two does a little low cut. So yeah, that definitely makes a difference to me here. W6JCZ.
Thanks, Jim. AE6JG, monitoring.
Can I get a quick audience check?
Was that you, Ray?
Negative on Victor Alpha 6, Whiskey Romeo. Looking for a quick signal report, if anybody's available.
Yeah, I can barely make out what you're saying there. Anybody else copying this station? This is WA7CCA, Big Bear.
W6JCZ here. I think I heard a Victor Echo station. Was that?
Victor Alpha 6, Romeo, Whiskey Romeo. Victor Alpha 6, Romeo, Whiskey Romeo. Station out of Calgary, Alberta. Just looking for a quick signal testing with an antenna on the 991A.
Jason, was it Victor Alpha 6 Romeo Whiskey Romeo? Yeah, I have you S2 into Woodland, California. You're making it a bit weak, but I can certainly pick you. I said give you probably a 4-2. Over.
Victor Alpha 6 Romeo Whiskey Romeo. Copy that. It's got a alien antenna, 63-footer at 3 right now. I am surprised I'm getting through California. Thanks a lot, guys. 73. This is Victor Alpha 6 Romeo Whiskey Romeo.
7-3, Jason. Whiskey 6 Juliet Charlie Zulu.
Yeah, Jason, you're right at my noise level, but I heard I'll give you a Q4 copy here into Southern California tonight. WA7CCA in Big Bear City.
He was coming in here 5x5 into Grass Valley, WA6PBJ.
Hey Mark, it looks like the band's going along, man. You're only S9 now. Came back down from your 20 over 9 there, but hopefully you can still copy me in 6 MUD.
Yeah, you're 5 to 10 over here still. Yeah, here we go, Craig. Yeah. Anyhow, yeah, the Grass Valley station's coming in good, and yeah, I was trying to hear the station up there in BC. And he was okay. I mean, he was coming in. How are you copying him?
Oh, he's always strong from Grass Valley, but Grass Valley is longer. You know, it's about a 500 plus mile haul there, maybe 300 mile haul, and you know you're about 100 miles or maybe 120 from me.
Yeah, I was wondering about VA6RWR up in Canada.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Let me, the VA station out there, if you copy me, go ahead and key up and let me see if I can copy. Maybe he's under my noise level, I don't know.
What was his name? Jason, was it?
I think he left.
Well, both of you guys are fantastic signals right now. You're 20 plus here in Carson City.
Yeah,
the band's going along for sure. Yeah, this is 10 o'clock is when you start hearing some interesting DX rolling on 40. So maybe we'll get some a ZL or a VK or something rolling in. That'd be nice.
He might have come back. I thought I heard. The British Columbia, I think it was. Are you still there? Yeah, he probably hasn't paid attention to my vulgar audio. So.
Hey, Jeff?
Yes, sir?
Do you spend a lot of time up on Slide Mountain?
Thankfully, no. The only time I've spent up on Slide was when I worked for the FAA. We had some equipment to maintain up there, but since I'm not doing that anymore, nope.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, well, yeah, I thought I was living up there at some point in time, but yeah, I used to take care of equipment up there and one of those commercial buildings where all the, oh gosh, I can't even remember. It's been a while back. It's, I engineered, let's see, what station was it? Can't even remember now. The South Lake Tahoe station was up there. And, we had a lot of, the main market obviously was Reno. And, it was kind of fun. But I've been up there in the middle of the winter with, 8 feet of snow on the ground and a snowcat.
Yeah, I know that particular site gets hammered really bad, and for long periods of time. The building that we were in was right next to one of the broadcast TV stations that I guess had designed the live-in cabin there inside the building. It's I think it was a circular or octagonal shaped building, something like that. Anyhow, from what I understood is that they had a living room and bathroom and kitchen and all that stuff inside there because, it had times of the year where you just couldn't get in and out, and I guess somebody stayed there. But in any case, I've seen other sites like that around Nevada, even the FAA at one of the sites out towards Battle Mountain, one of the intermediate range radars. They had personnel stationed there until they started to discover the exposure limitations and people's health being affected, staying there for long periods of time over the years, and
teeth falling out, having health problems, etc., etc., that's actually real. You get around that much RF for that long period of time, and definitely does bad things to you.
Oh, yeah, especially the high RF stuff. Yeah, I've seen people, these transmitter engineers, transmitter babysitters, we used to call them, for the television stations. And they'd have all these skin ailments and stuff like that. It's crazy. Anyway, there's a guy up there. I can't remember the name of the company, but they have a building up there. It has the, was it Americom stations back in the day? And we leased a spot from them. Our station was Q102 back in the 80s.
Okay, one of the key takeaways that I remember from being up there, one of the trips, was I had my mobile radio on scan, and suddenly I started hearing traffic come in on 446 even, the national calling frequency on UHF, and found out that the stations that I was hearing from up there were about 160 miles away. They were on another mountaintop doing tower work, talking to each other from the ground and then on the tower. And 4 watts working those guys across the valley. They were someplace out towards Elko. So it was it was quite interesting how well that site actually works.
Yeah, roger that. And they're probably adjusting their antennas. Yeah, I've done that before. That's pretty cool. Talking to the people, I go, yeah, move it a little bit more to the left. Move it a little bit more to, this side or whatever, to get it all. I'd make them move it until I could find the 3 dB dip on the dish, move it back the other side, and keep moving it. And then once I knew they were actually aiming it, and they were telling me how much they moved it, and of course you don't really know, do you? And that's the whole anxiety of the whole thing. When you're communicating with the tower people, they're up there moving stuff, and you don't know what kind of a night they had the night before.
Crush it.
Yeah, it's funny. The similar nature of that is the best simplex contact that I've ever had on 6 meters was on 52525 back when I was living in Cleveland, Ohio. And I was chatting with somebody, I don't know, I don't remember where they were. They were mobile. I was in my base station. And I thought I kept hearing somebody, break in there in the static and whatever. And it ended up being somebody that was on a tower, and they were using 6 meters because 2 meters 440 was blowing out their handhelds, trying to talk to each other to do tower work. And they were working on a UHF repeater, but anyhow, the guy I talked to was on his VX6 handheld on 52525, and I actually made a contact with him from Missouri all the way to Cleveland, Ohio with his 5-watt HT.
Yeah, there was a bunch of sporadic E going on during that time. I think that would be the only way.
Oh, yeah. Well, the band used to open up out there all the time, unlike out here, where it's only done it a couple times in the 11 years that I have lived here. But I have the QSL card to confirm that contact. That was pretty awesome.
Oh, it's a real thrill, for sure. I used to, DX television stations, during the seasons where sporadic E would come in, and they were like, the low band VHF stations, and it was really cool. I had a rotator with a big, multiple gain antenna on top of the roof at my house. It was like I was like 12 years old. I'd rotate that thing. I was watching, Oklahoma City TV in California.
Yeah, unknowingly I used to do that when I was in middle school, when I was trying to listen to KMOX 1120 out of St. Louis. I found, because we had an 1100 station there in Cleveland that was a big powerhouse too, I found that if I put my clock radio next to the opening in the wall for the bathroom, and anyway, I could receive them a lot better. So the inductive coupling between the plumbing and the cord on my little clock radio to listen to the St. Louis Cardinals baseball games during the summertime worked great. Otherwise, I couldn't hear them. I used to do that stuff as a kid, not even realizing that I was interested in radio at all at that time.
Yeah, there you go.
Can I ask a question?
Well, of course.
No, it's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating hearing you guys share. Dave here in Grass Valley. I wanted to ask this thing about tending a site, a transmitter site, and all of that. Why would they have somebody babysitting a site? I mean, I realize that, well, I don't know. What would they do there? Can you
Yeah, I can answer that. Well, back in the day, the electronic equipment was basically tube equipment, and it was very unstable for the most part that we have compared to today. And we didn't want to have interference, so we wanted to make sure that the power output was proper and the frequency was proper. And when it came to directional antennas of sorts, which is having to do with mainly medium wave AM radio. A lot of these stations had to have a licensed broadcast engineer right at the transmitter location. And this occurred, and then, stations obviously remoted their studios away from the transmitter sites. So you ended up with all these operators who are at the transmitter sites taking care of the equipment. Does that answer that?
Yeah, it does. That makes a lot of sense to me. I just didn't realize that the stuff needed to be attended like that. So I'm thinking, did you have to change the phase array at night, maybe, and that was part of the tune-up? Is that part of what it was?
Well, I think radio is a little different than television. Televisions are usually on a mountaintop. And then the AM radio stations are maybe remoted. And what they did on the AM side were to require the disc jockeys who are on the air to have the credentials in order to change that. So you had many disc jockeys who had first-class radio telephone licenses.
Okay, so they would actually change phase array remotely then.
Yeah, it could be locally or remotely either. But, they wouldn't, obviously, there was not enough, that would have bankrupted the stations to have another employee out there sitting there. So that's why they did that.
Yeah, that's fascinating. I always enjoy hearing folks talking about those old times. Wow, that's amazing. I remember I visited a radio station that was in the San Diego area, way up on a hilltop. They had a huge square-based tower. My God, it was gigantic. And I remember they called it as a station. The ham operator brought me over to the station and we visited it. In fact, he was one of the engineers there. They've torn that tower down, but I remember the radio station was a stucco building, and it had stages inside for live radio broadcasting, and it showed you the transmitter site. It was in the building.
I don't remember what the jugs were. I think they probably were doing about 50,000 watts. And the modulation transformer was literally the size of a slider.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, back in the day, that was, common. The 50 kW stations, they had all different kinds of ways of modulating. Ampliphase, they had vapor phase, which is, the liquid cool stuff. And then the modulation components were just, standard. But, yeah, they had actually built a complete building off of the side where the transmitter was and pumped all the wires through the wall to the modulation and, power components.
Yeah, absolutely fascinating. Well, listen, I enjoyed talking at you. WA6P, BJ, David Grass. How am I sounding? I'm running a different week.
Oh, you're sounding good. It looks like you're running, some really respectable bandwidth there. I'm wondering what you're running, and go ahead on the next go around there, and I'll give you an accurate S meter.
Okay, WA6 Papa, Bravo, Juliet, Dave, and Grass Valley, 40 miles northeast of Sacramento. When the band is kind of open, and it looks to me like it is, I'll usually run a wider bandwidth and enjoy doing that. The rig is a Hermes 2, and we've got a buffer amplifier driving NLK 500. Charlie, and the antenna is a inverter G system, WA6P, BJ.
Okay, yeah, you're doing good. 30 over, I think, on that last one, and you got everything kind of dialed in pretty nicely there. I like it, Dave. Yeah, I used to live up in your neck of the wood there, and was the engineering director for KFBK in Sacramento.
Hey, Dave, can you tell me more about your amp?
I know his name is Ed Stout, I think. Do you happen to know
I don't know. I might know him. I don't. It's been so long. You're talking about almost eons in my life. It's been a long, long time. I think Ed sounds familiar, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm embarrassed to say, but I can't his last escapes me. I know it's Ed Stoltz or something like that. Anyway, ham operator, but the reason I bring him up is he owns a lot of radio stations and TV stations, and he's a fellow that came over about 2 years ago and took off my hands, thank goodness, a lot of old school radio stuff that I didn't want. Real nice guy. He sold his stations in the San Francisco Bay Area. I thought he still owns his stuff in Sacramento. And he's located, I think, in the Dallas area. Anyway, I don't know. I just mentioned KFBK. Somehow or other, his name comes up. Anyway, thank you for the information. Thank you for the report. You're starting fine here. And what are you running up?
Yeah, we're running a DLE 7000 here. Yeah, I know who Ed Stoltz is, of course. I think everybody does. Tongue-in-cheek there. Yeah, anyway, yeah, he was, I think, up in Sacramento. It had nothing to do with that station. That was the station Morton Downey Jr. and Rush Limbaugh started at.
Okay, let me get this straight. You're serious? You did know Ed Stoltz?
No. I never knew Ed Stoltz, but I've heard of him. And yeah, he was had a lot of lawsuits. That's how I first learned about him. And he had some stations in Southern California there too.
Well, it may well be. I don't know. All I know is he had a real nice Escalade, black Escalade, and he had some beautiful shoes on that look real custom. And
right out of Hollywood, so he was a high roller, but a real nice guy. Anyway, I thought his name was Ed Scope. Anyway, all right, listen, nice talking to you guys. You both sounded good here. C73, so thank you for the report. This is W806 Peanut Butter and Jelly Dave Grass Valley. Have a good weekend and now.
Okay, Dave. Nice chatting later.
Hey, Dave. Before you leave. Hey, can you tell me more about that amplifier you have in that second room? I know you talked about it a few days ago, but are you running that right now? And give me some specs on that amplifier. I know it's an older amplifier, but I'm just kind of curious what type of amplifier is it, and I know it's quite unique there, Rova.
No, I'm not running that right now. I'm just running a LK500Z Charlie here. And I'm wondering about it. I think it needs some work. It should be putting out more power than it does, but I'm only driving it with 50 watts. And I'm getting about a kW to the 10. I guess that's fine. I got a pair of amplifiers in the other room. Well, actually more than that. One's using a pair of 4x1s, and that's my 40-meter private bit, of course. And the other is, these are both home. The other is a 3.6 5000. I run that on 80 meters, very rarely run it. They're just, for kind of kicks, really. And these squirrel cage boards that make too much noise here in the room. Also, I run a pole pig power transformer from right outside the house, 40 kVA. Finally got religion and got a decent transformer. You can't run those rigs without a decent transformer.
Okay, all right. So just so you're not using those amplifiers right now. Okay, gotcha. I wasn't sure. Do you ever use the 5 kW, whatever? Do you ever use that on 40? Obviously not at full power, but do you ever run that at legal limit on out of the Hermes, or is that mainly just for another band?
No, I run it out of it. I run the Hermes on it. Of course, I have to have a buffer amp. Could be either the SP200 or the LK500. But because you need to drive it with a couple of 100 watts anyway. It's a big commercial tube. It wants to have some kind of power. That's done for 80 meters, but it'll work all bands. Folks are selling out to use over 160. But I don't know why. Oh, I gotta run into a 160 this time of night. So anyway, they're just kicks and giggles. They got vacuum variable, input capacitor, loading capacitor, all that kind of stuff. You have to have that. Anyway, that's what it is. I don't know if I answered your question, but.
Yeah, good enough, man. I appreciate it. I just wasn't sure. I couldn't remember the specifics there. I know you've got quite a few there. So, all right. Well, it sounded good, man. You're, you're 15 to 20 over. So a good signal this evening. N6MUD, San Diego.
Thank you for the input. Yeah. Are you in the building?
Negative, no. I'm an appliance operator when it comes to amplifiers. That's why I just I have this RF2KS, and basically all I do is turn it on and turn it off, and it's just kind of like a refrigerator there, Eva.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. The RK2KS, isn't that the one that John's running?
Roger that. Yeah, the one that John's got and the one that Mark there is going to get hopefully sooner or later. So, Mark, that should be coming in at the end of the month, right? Oh, maybe Mark can't hear me, but yeah, Mark's got one on order too.
Wow, they're about 5K, I think.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah, they're not cheap. I got mine used, but yeah, they're definitely not cheap. But man, you get a lot for your money. It's when you factor in everything you get, it's a pretty decent deal compared to some of the other ones out there.
Yeah, I'm back there.
It's a beautiful piece of gear. All I have is an AOS 1306 solid stable.
Yeah, was that you in there, Mark?
Yeah, I'm back, and that's probably the best bang for the buck as far as we can figure at the moment right now. So Craig can give you a more detailed report, and so can John. They're the experts on it, and I looked at it, and I mean, some of these other amps that you can get, I mean, they're nice and all that, but they're either too expensive or don't have some of the features that you really want in a modern solid state amp.
Oh yeah, tell me about it. Who thought about it? John has been hankering to get an amplifier for quite a while. He's been messing around with he had 3 572s, I think, Ameritrons, and 4 572s. Fucking around with that sucker and enjoyed it for quite a while. And finally, I don't know what happened. Something happened to it. And anyway, I have one of my ALS 1306.
Yeah, I mean, the tubes are okay. I mean, they always have been throughout the years, and some are better than others for what you want to use them for. Once you get up into the really high-powered small ones, you open up a whole can of worms getting those. Like long warm-up time, which is not really good in my book. And then, you got the glass tubes, and then, where do you find those anymore except in one place? And those, you're you have filaments to deal with, and, the matching and rotation. And even if you use one, there's like, only one amplifier that I know of that uses one glass tube these days, and that's the ALS 80B. You're not going to get any very good distortion measurements off of that amp, that's for sure.
Roger that. Yeah, it's a good value, man. So I don't know there.
Have I got that on? I guess I'm on. Let's put it this way. I build my own stuff or did. But you can't do that at all anymore nowadays. The parts are too expensive. Good night. They're ridiculous. And to your point, tubes are through the daggone roof. This LK500Z Charlie, I bought graphite tubes. RF parts was the name label on them. Bought it from RF parts, and they're just tubes. I don't know where they get them from. Probably, someplace in China, I'm sure. But, so no, I would say go solid state in a heartbeat, no problem. And I think you're right. By the time you're done, if you figure out the cost of what you're getting in, you got a lot of value in that RK, US or something like that. So good for you. Hey guys, enjoyed talking. I should have a good evening and a good weekend. WA6 peanut butter jelly day.
Yeah, okay, Dave.
7-3s, man. Have a good evening. I'll be lurking here for a little bit longer in 6 MUD.
See you, Dave. WA7CCA in Big Bear City, Southern California mountains.
Well, I think the band started to go really long because you guys from Southern California started coming here pretty light, and I couldn't hear Dave at all.
Hey Jeff, man, you're still West 9 plus 5 to 10 over, man. You're still banging in pretty strong into San Diego.
Yeah, Jeff, you're at 20 over here.
Oh, see, so I'm doing something right. I don't know what it is, but very good.
Yeah, now you're 20 over here now too.
I apologize. You forgot about Jeff. I'm sorry about that, Jeff. Jeff sounds like he's in a tunnel.
Yeah, there was another station in there, AJ6XW. Was that the call sign? Go ahead.
Yes, it's under John is out there. My cousin, I'm not sure if he might up. Is he here?
He was earlier, but he might be back.
Okay, thank you. I didn't mean to jump in here and interrupt. I wish you all the best. I'll just wait on the side there. Happy to hear X-ray this message, right?
Yeah, he went out to get some late dinner. He should be back here fairly shortly. N6 MUD. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, maybe he drove across the Bay Bridge into the city. He got some cool food over there.
Who is it that broke in here? I'm curious. I think I recognize this.
Oh, you mean Craig?
Not down south. Well, whoever wanted John.
Oh, that was AJ6XW. Yeah, I don't know who that person is or is QTH.
He's probably running hurries or something and needs some help from John. It's funny. The fellow down your way must be. He sounds like he's in a tunnel.
Well, the band is out, kind of short skip. Nah, that will do no good.
Well, let's just call him on a cell phone.
So, yeah, I mean, I used to get on 10 meters there, Craig, and talk to San Diego, 100 miles away, and it would be all, I don't know if it was going around the pole or what. It was pretty fun, though, I know that.
That's kind of weird, man. I haven't really done too much on 10 meters lately. That band's been kind of dead, It was fun a few months ago, but maybe it's just my timing, but I haven't really done too much recently on 10.
Yeah, I was talking to stations, in weird places, but I think it was all long path. It was really strange.
Was it like an echo and stuff? Did you hear like a delay, like it's long path?
Oh, yeah, I could hear myself. I would say hello, and I would release the mic button, and I would hear my voice say hello.
Wow. Yeah, it was going around the world. That's crazy. What time of the day was this?
Oh, well, I don't think it was too late. It was like 8 or 9 o'clock at night. Yeah, that happened, during the last solar maxima.
Interesting. Wow. Sometimes on 20 meters, once in a blue moon, you get the long puff stuff, and it's kind of trippy, man, to let go the PTT, and then you kind of hear the last couple syllables of what you're saying coming back through your own receiver.
Yeah, it's real crazy for sure, but that was really cool to hear, your voice come back to you. I go, what? let up on the mic, and you can hear yourself. I go, hello, and I could hear hello sometimes, or hello, hello, like that. It was going around the world.
Yeah, copy that. Well, man, like I said earlier I think it was yesterday there, Mark, even though your signal is a little weaker, man, your audio is still articulate. You got a real nice, some of the highs are coming through, and it sounds good. It sounds good even though you're wide and full-bodied. I can definitely still hear your signal and your audio really clearly there, over.
Okay, hey, let me narrow it up just to see if it sounds as good, or if there's an improvement by narrowing it up under these conditions. Are you in?
Yeah, tell me how narrow, and I'll adjust my receiver.
Okay, or you could just leave it as is. It doesn't really matter. I would just leave it as is. I'll just narrow mine up. That would probably be better. QSL?
Roger, go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna go from where I'm at here. Okay, and now I'm over here. Does this sound, does this help out your signal to noise ratio or change anything? I'm going to talk a little bit more here. So, you have something to compare with. But, yeah, so, I think that this may, have changed something. Go ahead.
It didn't really make any difference. I didn't really notice anything. You're still the same. You sound the same. So that's interesting. I'm kind of curious, how narrow did you go?
I'm at 4 right now.
Okay, take it to 3, and that'll be a good test.
Okay, I can do that. Okay, here's 4. And, okay, here's 3 right now. How does this?
No, I didn't notice any difference for you. That's kind of weird. I'm listening at 5. I don't know if I should bring mine back to 3, but I didn't really notice any difference, man. That's a lot of urban legend there when they tell you that wideband signals don't propagate as well as narrower. I'm not sure if I believe that.
Yeah, I don't know. Of course, it's a mathematical thing. It's called power bandwidth. And actually, if you put the same power across the bandwidth, you have more energy. QSL?
You do. You have more energy, but you also have more articulation if you put it across a wider bandwidth,
Yeah, and then there's some other factors involved there too, obviously. But yeah, yes, like in the hi-fi days, and we used to listen to and do a lot of music stuff, and then we used to, find amplifiers, and we'd find, our biggest question was, what is the power bandwidth? And that actually was a rating at one time by manufacturers for their amplifiers.
That's interesting. Well, I can tell you this much, man. I didn't notice any difference on this experiment here. So you're still sounding the same to me. It sounds good. Doesn't matter if you're 3K or 5K. I can hear you just as good.
Well, okay. Well, we could put some of those old wives' tale to sleep. QSL?
Roger that. Yeah. 100% agree. But maybe this is not a valid test. Maybe if you're S1 in my noise, S1 level signal, and we're doing this, it may be a different results. But right now, you're weaker than you were, a couple hours ago, and I can still hear you just as good. Doesn't matter if you're 5 or 3 kilohertz. You sound the same to me. Maybe are there any other stations out there that want to chime in?
I think we bored them to tears.
I don't know.
Yeah, copy that.
It's a little late since that conversation started.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all asleep. Anyway, N6MUD 4ID.
I found the same thing, guys. If you have a good, clean signal, then it doesn't matter how wide you run, people still are able to hear you just fine.
Okay, yeah. So anyhow, yeah, the band is actually widening even farther out, it sounds like, Jeff. So yeah, you're approaching Craig's level, we're all approaching, the level of, down under.
Well, anyway, it sounds better when you have the ability to listen to it wide, for sure. K5PLS.
Hey, boys. All right. Same thing here. I switched to the ICOM 7800, but using an audio profile I wrote for it. Does it sound good?
Yeah, we hear you here, Randy, and everybody's weak here now.
No, but I'm just saying that I'm at 3KC now as well.
Oh, okay. Now, I changed mine back to 4. I don't know what everybody else is there.
Well, who was just in there, Jeff or Mark?
A bunch of people. Craig, Jeff, Mark, and we had some others.
Oh, Mark, you're loud and clear here. And you went to 3KC, right?
4 right now.
Jeff? I was just going to say one. All right, Jeff. I mean, do you like how mine sounds at 3?
India. Yeah, it sounds just like you. No problem. There's plenty of definition and articulation there.
And has it got the low end as well?
Not as much as you want.
Good. Thank you. Stand by one second.
What is it?
Man, Jeff, you're loud into here. Nice job, N6MED.
That sounds, no, what I'm trying to say is that sounds awesome. But anyway, I'm on a high.
Terminology I'm using to describe the phonetics in the call sign. Or broad, lousy signal, depending on who you are.
Copy that. Well, sounding good, man. The Hermes sounds amazing. I don't know. It's going to be a tough switch to go back to the Flex, and try and get the same audio out of that Flex as you're getting out of the Hermes. I don't know if you can do it.
I'm not even going to try. I've achieved good levels with the Hermes and good levels with the Flex, and I think we're right where it's going to be. So I'm fine with both of them if they each have their place.
Indeed.
Roger that. That's a good attitude to take, or else you'll be fiddling for hours and hours and hours.
All right, guys. Well, I think I'm going to pull the plug here for the evening. It's been fantastic as always chatting with you, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow from the Fallon QTH. So 73 for now, guys. Have a great remainder of your night. I'm going to start going towards the horizontal position. K5DLS.
Okay, well, don't get off track and wander towards the Carson City women's penitentiary out there.
Have a good evening out there, Jeff. N6MED.
I had to throw that out there just for laughs. No, that's a great place. I like that whole Carson Valley, and points to the west, points to the south, and it's a lot of fun out there.
Yeah, I've never been. I haven't really spent too much time in Nevada, except for Vegas, but I've never really spent that area of the state. Never really spent too much time out there.
Yeah. Anyway, it's a real trip. You should go out there and check it out sometime. But I haven't been up there in a while. I might go up there next month or something like that. I'm going to head over to the PacificCon convention up in San Ramon. That's over near Livermore. And we'll go there. I haven't been there in 3 years or so, and we'll catch up with some of my friends who I haven't seen in a while. Maybe there's a couple coming in from Oregon and stuff like that. It'll be kind of a fun time. But, hopefully the nation will still be intact by then.
Yeah. Good point on the nation being intact, that's for sure. Yeah. Anyway, Mark, I'm going to pull a plug too, man. Great chatting with you. I'm kind of tired. I got to get some sleep, so probably shut it down here a little bit. So have a good evening, man. Good. Stay safe up there in Big Bear. N6MUD73.
Okay, thank you, Craig, and yeah, enjoyed tonight. It was a fun one, and yeah, we'll look for you around the corner there. WA7CCA operating from Big Bear City in Southern California, high atop in the San Bernardino Mountains at 7,000 feet. WA7CCA. We're going to go QRT, and we'll say 7-3 all the way around.
Hang in there for a minute. Can you hear Kilo Bravo 9 Victor Uniform India? Now listen, I've been listening to you guys all night long, but can you hear me?
Okay. The 9 station. Go ahead first.
Okay, it's Lynn. The name is Lynn. Kilo Bravo 9 Victor Uniform India. KB9 DUI. And just say you can hear me.
Yeah, your name is Lynn. Is that correct?
That is correct. Yeah, Lynn. I've been listening to you guys. I can hear you all night long perfectly, and then the whole band just dropped out like just now. Just dropped out stupid.
Okay, yeah, QSL on that. And where are you located?
I was just sitting here listening.
Where are you, Lynn?
I'm in Waterloo, Illinois area. It's right across the river from the city of St. Louis.
Okay, Waterloo near St. Louis, but you're Waterloo, Illinois. QSL?
QSL. Waterloo, Illinois. But if I tell anybody where I'm at, I mean, if you point your hand up to the north and to the west, it would be how far I am from, the city of Sin, or whatever that crap's going on out there.
Okay, yeah, you're S9 Q5 copy here. No problem at all there. All the way from essentially St. Louis. So, excellent copy. And there's probably some other stations on here who'd like to give you maybe a report. So we'll be listening out. And there was some other station in there, I think, that was also calling when you came on at the same time. So, you could, I'll just open it up now because I'm on my way out here. But yeah, 7-3, great signal coming in from Waterloo there, Lynn. 7-3, WA7CCA here in Big Bear City, California.
Could you give me your call one more time, slowly?
Whiskey Alpha 7, Charlie Alpha. QSL?
I think I got it. WACCA. Yeah? Awesome. You're in California?
Yeah, I'm out here in California. I have a 7 area call sign. Whiskey Alpha 7, Charlie Alpha.
Alright, thanks. Okay, I'll give you my call if you want it. Adam, or if anybody else wants it. It's Lynn. Lima, Yankee, November, just Lynn. But, I'm a guy. I had lots of child support, so I'm definitely a guy. But, the call is Kilo Bravo 9 Victor Uniform India. And I'm in Waterloo, Illinois.
Okay, thanks for the correction. I got that. Kilo Bravo 9 Victor Uniform India. Okay, Lynn, 7-3, and nice meeting you tonight.
All right, have a great night. Adios, amigo. Good night, you, sir.
Victor Uniform India. Any copy on Alpha Golf 5 Hotel Whiskey here in New Mexico? Over.
I heard the New Mexico station, and I mean you're right on the edge. I heard you say DUI, and then I heard you say I think you're Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Pretty close. Just a little south of Albuquerque. And the call sign here is Alpha Golf 5 Hotel Whiskey. Yeah, you're probably 5 and 9 here. I can hear you just fine in Illinois. Over.
You're in Illinois. No, but you're in I got the last part, and I'm telling you, my receive is not just good as my transmit. I'm doing about 500 watts. But what I'm saying is, where are you at?
Well, you could say Albuquerque. Albuquerque, New Mexico. That's fine. And again, the call is Alpha Golf 5 Hotel Whiskey. AG5HW. Over.
I think I got it. Okay. AG5 Hotel Whiskey.
Perfect. Yep, you got it right. And I think out there call correct is Kilo Bravo 9 Victor Uniform India. Correct?
Yeah, Roger. Correct. And I don't even say Roger. That's the first time I ever said Roger. But I'll tell you what, no, that's cool. I got a great signal on you, but yeah, this is heard. We had I don't know how to explain it. When you got youngsters, you got all kinds of weird shit going on. But we don't have youngsters. We got like oldsters. And we got a lot of weird shit going on. So yeah, I don't know how to get in and out of here, but so I thought you could hear a lot of shit going on, but nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you, sir. And the name here is Steve, by the way, and I'll get your name, and then we'll probably call 73 because you're fading out pretty bad. I'm only running 100 watts here on my 7300. Only running 100 watts with just a little unloaded VME, and that's what we're running here in New Mexico. So, yep, get your name, and again, the name here is Steve, and get your name, and we'll call 73. Over.
Yeah, Steve. Now, I'll tell you what. You're in New Mexico. That's amazing. Yeah, what you're doing, 100 watts? I'm doing about 500, but I'll tell you what, Steve. My name is Lynn. Lima, Yankee, November. I'm a guy, but it's a girl's name. Lynn. But I'm a guy. So, and my call is Kilo Bravo 9 Victor Uniform India AB9GUI, and I'm in Waterloo, Illinois. And I love him radio. I've been doing it for like 24 years, but it's getting more fun.
AG5, what's my whiskey? AG5HW. Again with that call sign, AG5HW. Again with the call sign. Kilo Foxtrot 5, Victor Golf Alpha. Repeat, Kilo Foxtrot 5, Victor Golf Alpha, calling AG5HW. Okay, here are Kilo Foxtrot 5, and I'm sorry, I'm having trouble with my microphone right now, but Kilo Foxtrot 5, heard that. The rest of the call sign again?
Victor Golf Alpha, KF5 VGA. KF5 VGA, copy?
Yep. Kilo Foxtrot 5 Victor Golf Alpha. Got it. Complete. Yes, sir. And what's your QTH? Where are you at?
My first personal is Pat, Papa Alpha Tango, and I'm in Kyle, Texas, and you're giving me a 10 plus.
I just can't believe it sometimes. I mean, I'm running 100 watts on my little 7300 with a inverted V up there about 20 feet. That's all we've got here. And the name here is Steve, and the name over there, over.
Papa Alpha Tango, Pat. Papa Alpha Tango?
Oh, got it, Dad. I'm sorry about that. You said that before. Yep. I just had to write it down. I handwrite all my call signs, but, yep. You're probably a 10 over here in New Mexico, over.
Yeah, same over here, Steve. I'm running 100 watts with a inverted V, and 100 watts is doing the job.
Yes, sir. I mean, my amplifier is down right now. I could normally run 1,200 if I wanted to, but normally I run about 600. So my amplifier is down right now. And yeah, it's sitting here on the bench and have to put a new component in it, and hopefully we'll get that thing up and running there, Pat. Here we are in New Mexico, and I don't know. We'll get the station up and running properly after a while. Anyhow, great signal out of you there, Pat. Yes, Alpha Golf 5 Hotel Whiskey.
Okay, Steve, this is KF5BG. I want to say 73 to you, and great signal, and I'll be talking to you later. All right, 73 is KF5BGA.
Alpha Golf 5 Hotel Whiskey, ND63.
Kilo Bravo 9, anybody? Kilo Bravo 9, do you what? Can you hear me? Yes, I hear you. This is Kilo Foxtrot 5, Victor Golf Alpha, calling KB9, Victor, Uniform Sierra. Victor Uniform India. Oh, sorry about that. Kill it, yeah. KB9, Victor, Uniform, India. Yeah, what's your call? I'm sorry. I'm telling you what, I'm hearing you good. What's your call again? Kilo Foxtrot 5, Victor Golf Alpha. First personal is Pat, Papa Alpha Tango. I got Kilo Foxtrot 5. Alright, Kilo Foxtrot 5, Victor Golf Alpha, VGA, copy? Yep, I got VGA in here. I didn't get the first. What's your name? My first personal is Pat, Papa Alpha Tango. And your name is Lynn, right? Yes, sir. Lynn. I'll tell you what. I was drove back and forth tonight on the van, and I'm hearing all kinds of different conversations. I kind of got mixed up, but man, I love you. So I heard that you're running 500 watts. You should be giving me about a 20-pounder. Hold on, let's see. Hello. It's about 500 watts. But hello. Okay, well, what am I giving you? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Kilo Foxtrot 5, Victor Golf Alpha. You're barely above my noise level. What I'm saying is, I can hear you, but you're barely above the static.
Alright, so how many pounds of static are you getting?
Right between 3 and I think that's about.
Alright, so I should be giving you about a 7-pounder, right?
Right now, yeah, you just jumped way above the noise level.
Yeah, alright, yeah, I'm pushing above it, which is a good deal. Alright, so that means that the frequency might open it up a little bit.
I'll tell you what, you got crystal clear there. And a little while ago, I couldn't hear you or anybody else. Can you hear me okay?
I'm actually hearing all of you between S7 and S9, including the Texas station.
I don't know. Anyway, okay. I don't know. Okay. Can anybody hear me? Hello. Can you hear me?
I can barely hear you, Lynn. I just went up to 9 pounds of noise.
That's messed up. I can hear you great. Well, okay. Yeah, I'll take a standby. If you think you can clear it up, you start hollering. That's messed up. I mean, you are loud.
ND 6C signal please. November Delta signal port.
Hey, what I'm trying to say, please.
November Delta 6 Victor. CQ, November Delta 6 Victor. CQ, November Delta 6 Victor. CQ, November Delta 6 Victor.
Whiskey 0 Hotel.
CQ, November Delta 6 Victor. CQ, November Delta 6 Victor.
Testing 1, 2, and 6, 8, 8. Testing 1, 2, and 6, 8, 8. How's that sound coming out? Hopefully good. Maybe you guys are still hanging around. I'll get on back. Test, test, and 6, 2, 3. How am I coming through?
KF6YIJ testing antennas. Test. 500 watts. Testing. Mode A. Antenna A. KF6YIJ. KF6YIJ, putting 500 watts out. SWR check 1.2 to 1 without tuner. End test. Additional wattage, about 600 watts. 600 watts, SWR test.
that I had. It was amazing. One.
There we go, I'm putting the power down. Yes, that's what I needed right there. Way too high, have a radio a little bit. No, not that way, have a little bit more. 2, 3.
K7 CBL testing. KN6 TYF, K7 CBL. KN6 TYF, K7 CBL. KN6 TYF, K7 CBL.
Hey, boys, KK7TV.
Randy?
Who's that?
This is Connor, K7CBL. Good to hear you.
Hey, Connor.
What you up to this late at night?
I was just on the phone with John. John was helping me with stuff, and we were looking at DMR and playing around with all types of interesting things.
Oh, so that's why he's not responding.
Oh, call him?
I think he called the wrong ID.
No, I've been calling you on Discord. You upgraded your DMR ID too, which is stupid. Now I have to go update my radios.
Well, you should be upgrading your radios anyways.
Well, maybe run some real power.
Maybe run some real power.
I love it. So you two guys get into arguments, right?
Yeah, I mean, more like I'm right and he's wrong.
Well, you know what? John said that the DMR world is for the intellect, so you better think about it, Connor.
John, if you're, I think you're probably running barefoot. I can barely hear you.
No. I'm running a lot of power.
Interesting. You're hearing me a lot better than I'm hearing you.
Well, I'm hearing you S7. How are you hearing me?
You're not even moving a needle, but I can hear you.
You guys are 20 over here.
Yeah, you're super strong, Randy.
This is a 7800 4KL, about 1500 watts.
Connor, what's your noise level?